Hello, it is I. Welcome to Curses of Arcane. I'm Nicholas Schaus. I'll be your DM and your lovely goddess, god, whatever you want to call me for tonight. I'm joined by a few people. I'm kind of excited to introduce. We have some buddies here. I got to the left of me, we got Alex. And we'll start with you. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Alexander Schaus. I'm going to be playing a character named Hela, who is a fighter, Eldritch Knight.
Yes, sir. All right, Joey, what you got?
Hello, everybody. I'm Joey, and I have a Gem Dragonborn Paladin named Calamite Draxix.
Ooh. See, this man always plays paladins, bro. Like every single time. Like, did you see Biagio shaking his head up and down? You know I'm right. Yep. All right, Biag.
You guys just aren't there when I play a sorcerer or a fucking fighter.
That's very fair.
Hey, my name's Biagio. I'm gonna play as a Furbolg, Circle of the Land Druid named Toby Trekender.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so we got a pretty good party here. Just like in general, we got a paladin, we got a fighter, and we have a druid. So like all of you are kind of like hybrids. Like, well, actually, no. Biagio's just full-blown spellcaster, and we got two hybrids. So I think this is a good party.
Kind of just a fighter.
Yeah.
Because the spells I have are mostly melee based.
Yep. Everyone's got their winter clothes on because we're gonna be in the deep crypts of the cold up north. For those who didn't see the video introducing the world and stuff, it'll be okay because I'm gonna do an explanation here in a second. But yeah, if everyone's ready, we can go ahead and get into it. Anyone else want to say anything?
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, man, I'm ready, dude. I really am. Also, I see what you meant by the llama thing, Alex. I'm not gonna say what, but I see what you mean. But it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. All right. Here we go. So, our story takes us to the north of the continent of Manda in the world of Emanon. The north coast is basically a peninsula, and it is a cold, arid landscape full of trees, mountains, all sorts of things like that. The city we're actually going to is going to be the city of Latha, which is inside the district of Lorum. Latha is a giant city, or not giant city, kind of a smaller city. All the buildings are made of obsidian black, and it's kind of like the Fort Knox for magical items in this world. That's where we find ourselves here. Each adventurer coming up north for different reasons. The party is currently, all three of you are on the way to meet with an informant. Some of you know him, some of you don't. This guy's name is Arlen Sarmies. He's a high elf you guys spoke to not too long ago, and you were asked to meet in the central building in the monastery to speak to this guy. It is currently pretty much in the afternoon. You're working your way into the afternoon, so it's getting pretty late. Sun is starting to go down, which means curfew will probably be hitting after this meeting. Because in Latha, there is a sundown curfew, and the guards of this place, known as the Moonwatch, will hunt you down if you're outside. So you guys want to make sure that you have a place to go, which you do know a local tavern that you guys will be able to hide out in. But nevertheless, you guys make your way to this central building in the monastery. You open its giant ice-cold doors. You step inside to a warm interior, and you guys find yourself in a lobby. The lobby is filled with an abundance of furniture, all of it very dreary. It's a lot of grays, blacks, and blues. And you guys all awkwardly find a seat to sit. The two party members that know each other are Hela and Calamite. You guys kind of like hover next to each other, I'm sure, and find your spot to sit wherever you'd like. There's plenty of like, you know, ottomans, chairs of sorts. You can sit on the floor if you want. And our other adventurer, Toby, you're not familiar with this guy. He's sitting across from you. And if everyone would like to introduce and explain their characters, we can start with you, Alex, if you'd like.
Well, Hella is not sitting. She's leaning against the wall.
All right.
And she is an 8-foot-tall bugbear, styled after with wolfish features and snowy white fur. And she has black leathers with light golden trim in some spots, only covering certain parts of her body, like her chest, legs, and parts of her arms. On her back is a glaive resting across her back and a series of daggers around her belt, among other pouches.
Awesome. That's a really cool descriptor for a character. I like that. I like that look a lot. And next to her would be...
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Calamene's probably sitting down at whatever table's closest to Hella, and probably gonna recount his coin to make sure it's all there.
Okay. Make it. Let's do a perception check. We're gonna see.
And
First roll of the day. First roll of the day. This is important.
12 total.
12 total. You open your coin purse.
You're missing like 17 coins.
I hope not, 'cause I only have 11 on here.
You open your coin purse. You check it out. You count all 11 pieces. You're doing good. No one seems to have thieved your stuff yet.
Like, there were 11 in here before. Now there's 13.
I'm missing
Where
one.
did I
What
get
the?
these two? No, he gained 2, and he's like, "Where the fuck did those come
Oh
from?"
god,
Right,
where'd this
yeah.
come from? Oh fuck!
That would be pretty funny, actually.
Reverse pickpocket.
God, I know, right?
All right, and yeah, you guys stare across the way, and there's a very quiet individual. You're not really sure how to identify them, but they're very large. They're literally the size of you, Hella, if not a little bit bigger. And they're sitting across from you. And what do they see, Biash? Biage, yeah, there you go.
No, I was just reading, sorry. So they see a giant, slightly like furry man with black hair in black leather armor and a cloak, holding a staff like a walking stick and just kind of looking around this place like almost investigating the corners and crevices of it. Very, how do I say it, like, very inquisitively, like, I don't know. They're just, like, looking at the bugs and stuff. You know, like, there's a spider over there.
There's definitely spiders in here. Like,
Yeah.
100%, yeah. There's cobwebs in the corners. It's a mess. But yeah. You guys sit there for a pretty good amount of time. There's a fireplace in the corner. It keeps you warm. It's very cozy in here. You guys kind of hang out in there for about, I'd say about 10 minutes, give or take. And then you hear the sliding of a wooden door in the corner of the room. And you guys see someone come through, and you hear the clicking of very, like, it sounds like really nice shoes. You hear like almost like tap dance shoes come around the corner and tap on the floor.
Okay.
And you guys are met with a high elf, a familiar figure to two of you. An high elf figure with androgynous characteristics, light brown silky skin with long black hair kept shoulder length with the bangs tied into a tight bun atop his head. You see green robes laced with black detailing and flourishes, as well as black jewelry adorning both hands and up the arms. This person seems pretty decked out. This is Arlen Sarmiz. Arlen walks in. He makes eye contact immediately with all three of you, and he goes, "Oh, thank goodness you guys could make it. Wait, am I late? I think I'm late. Follow me." And he kind of like ushers you guys into the next room. You guys break into the next room, and you see one big table with very nice seats around it. There's only enough for all three of you and him. You guys take seats.
Hella continues to stand.
Yep, there you go. And
It's
he goes to grab some tomes, and he brings them to the table, unfolds them, unfurls them, and pulls out some glasses. And you see them kind of going through each page wistfully. And he lets out a deep breath and says, let's see. The CSIS has tasked you guys to investigate something. There have been multiple disappearances of magical items and people out into the woods, the swamplands. And we require a party of your stature to go investigate. You will be paid
To pay.
50 gold pieces apiece upon returning with either information, stolen goods, or people. Once you are done with that, we will discuss further information regarding things you may be looking for. Until then, if you guys wish to find a place to stay, I suggest, due to the curfew, I would go to the Weary Crescent. It is very, very close to here. And
That's the one that we know of, right?
yeah, you guys know which one it is. And you kind of, there's a part of you that kind of smiles a little bit because you think about it.
She literally smirks when he says
Yep.
that.
And the reason is because the person who owns that establishment is quite interesting, which we will see in a sec.
That's an understatement.
If there are any questions that you all have, anything you would like to ask, ask now or forever hold your pieces.
Do you have a general idea of where these disappearances have taken place?
Ah, right. She pulls out a map. Or they pull out a map, sorry. I'm mixing up genders here. They pull out a map, and they slap it onto the table. A bit of dust kicks up, and they start marking on it directions going through the swampland to the east. It ends up, I would say a several day trek. Probably 2 days on horse, or by cart. And as they write that on there, they also say, in the morning, a couple guards, some of the Moonwatch, will meet you, and they will be escorting you as well. They'll be working in tandem with you three. There should be 4 of them waiting in front of the Weary Crescent tomorrow morning. And here is your map, and hands that straight to Hella.
She takes it and puts it in her backpack.
I suggest you leave before the curfew. Have a good night, and I hope to hear back.
And you said it was going from the east, from the woods to the swamp, right?
It sure is, yes.
Yeah.
It goes through the swamplands. The swamplands are very dangerous, so you might want to be careful just a tad bit.
I'm used to it.
I'm sure you are. You're very big, very big, shiny armor. Just keep in mind, be light on the use of fire. Just, during the day it's fine. At night, a little more suspect. I would tell you why, but I'm not sure what it is.
Is it something that would be attracted to torchlight?
We're not sure. Anyway, I need you to leave. Thank you. I have work to do.
Okay.
Interesting.
You were ushered out by armies, or Sarmies, up to the door and kicked out into the cold and left to your own devices. What would you like to do?
No, I'm already walking
Sarmies.
towards the...
Yeah, anyone who wants to write that name down, it is Arlen Sarmies. That is your.
I accidentally had it written down as.
His name is
Pronoun
Arlen
what?
Sugondese.
Arlen Sugan.
Here, I'll put it in chat for you guys. There you go.
Fourth wall broken.
Indeed.
Immediately.
Not
Is
even
that-
5 minutes in. Okay.
That's all it takes. All
so
it takes is
Hella has
5
the
minutes.
map. We're going from the woods east to the swamp.
That
Yep.
is not how I thought that was spelled.
Yeah, it's a little different. You're welcome. I ruined your notes.
To be fair, if you just heard my character's name, you wouldn't think it's spelled the way that it is.
So their name is Arlen Sarmis? Got it.
Pretty much, yeah. If you call them Arlen Sarmis, they're gonna cringe. But you know, it is what it is. You just hit them with that one. You're like, this is how your name's actually pronounced.
I mean, you could be some people who say our last name like Shoes.
That happens all the time too. God,
Coming from me, that would be hilarious.
it would be. Mr. Baglio over here.
Yeah, okay.
I can't believe someone called you that.
It was on my public school name tag.
Oh God.
Bagel.io.
Anyways, Calvin's gonna make his
Bagel.io.
way as quickly as possible to the Weary Crescent.
All right, you're in step with Hella.
I
She takes
wander.
big strides.
I wander slightly behind them. You can hear my staff hitting the snow as I walk. I sound like Gandalf, basically.
You guys make your way to the Weary Crescent. It's like a good 5-minute walk. It's not very long. The town is relatively small. There's lots of big buildings, but not very many of them. There's maybe like 10 in total, if that. And that's if you count like smaller ones too. You guys find your way to the, not the center, it's actually like toward the west. You walk about 5 minutes out. You end up finding a building that is 1 story. And there's a familiar smell of wood. And on your way there, you guys notice several of the Night Watch, or Moon Watch, walking around, and they are currently patrolling, escorting people to various places, making sure no hoodlums are out, doing their general job that they've been assigned. 2 of them are actually standing and monitoring outside of the Weary Crescent, as it tends to be like quite heavy on traffic. So they're kind of hanging out there. They have jet black armor. Their armor it's almost like ebony armor from Skyrim.
This almost sounds elven.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. In fact, when you look at the Moonwatch, primarily they are all elven. You've seen a human here and there, but for the most part, they're elven. They're all the same height. That's another thing. You guys
You see their faces?
they're wearing helmets.
And they're all the same height?
They're all the same height.
That's
You-
strange.
Are you about to try and take a helmet off of one of my guards?
I'll do that.
Oh
Wait,
boy!
Not do that.
Wait,
Well, again, I
do
don't really
it,
know you
do
very well.
it, do it.
Wait.
There are places that will only recruit people
are
of a
they
certain height.
clones?
I don't
Are
know.
they, I'm confused. Why would they all be the same height?
There are real institutions
so-
in real life that will only
I'm
hire
looking at
people
my
of a
spells.
certain height.
So
I'm
to
looking
be
at-
fair, Biagio, back in Gladiator times when it was like Rome versus Prussia and stuff, and you had the Immortals. The Immortals were only selected from people of the same height and stature, so if one died, they could replace them, and it looked like they don't ever die, which is why they were given the name Immortals.
There's also a what is it? The changing of the guard. Any of the tomb guard, they're all the same height, or
Yeah,
at least
I'm-
relatively.
I'm still gonna use Charm Person on one of them.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Well, looks like we're about to,
you're
we're about to
about.
spend the first night
I would
in
say
jail.
you're about 20 feet away.
Paulmeat's just gonna continue going inside and ignore
Same here.
this.
They're about 20 feet away. You're about 5. I would say you're 5 feet or 10 feet behind. However far you want to lay back behind the other 2. You're kind of hiding behind them, throwing an incantation out. All right, okay. Let me pull out the stats. Oh God.
Oh, no, this is gonna be derailed.
I didn't know that either.
He's about to try and charge
Oh
on
my-
a 15 guard.
Oh, dude. What kind of save is it?
Wait,
Probably charisma.
I can cast it at a higher level.
You
right?
can, but I don't know if it doesn't raise the DC. It just you can target more people.
Well, I want to target 2 of them.
Okay, if you want to, go for it, man.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not stopping you.
He gets both of them.
If he gets both of them, I'm gonna
It would be
die.
awkward. It would be awkward if only one of them gets got.
Yeah.
So they have to make a wisdom save of 14, I think. Both of them.
Oh,
They're
okay.
gonna save.
All right,
They're gonna
I got you.
save. I can't wait to see this go down. Hey Nick, you should throw the dice. Let's find out. Let's Kakashi them.
You said a 14.
Yeah.
You feel the magic find purchase on one of them,
Oh no.
and it's the right one. The left one it doesn't work on, and he kind of like shrugs and like looks left and right, and then the one on the right that you definitely know you got, they almost relax a little.
Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
What is hold on.
I want them to take off their helmet.
Toby.
You gotta ask them.
So wait. Oh, I have to get over to
Yeah,
them.
you're
This isn't some
currently
telepathic command.
Hella and Calamite are both ahead of you, and they're walking through the doors at this point.
So wait.
Like
me
in
see if
between
I
them,
have-
and you're walking up to one of them if you want to talk.
Wait, let
In
me
my
see if
notes,
I.
I just... Sorry.
Okay, so I'm. They can all see me, right?
At this moment, yeah, they can both see you. One of them seems kind of like worried, and is looking back and forth, trying to look around, like what just happened to me, and the other one's just completely chill.
I just say to the.
It's Santa Claus all over again.
I just say to the guard. I just say to the guard very, very casually. Oh, this is gonna sound weird. I'm sorry, guys.
Do it. Dap him up. Dap him up. Dap him up.
Man, you guys look really strong. I wonder what you look like under that armor.
Oh my god.
The one that you talked to.
That is the sleaziest thing.
The one that you talked to, the other guard's not even paying attention to you. He's very confused, and it's like, give me a moment. He's like looking off, like really confused. He's checking himself. He didn't know what just happened to him. The guy on the right, he looks at you, and you can see his eyes through there. You see these like hazel eyes through the helmet, and they go, "Oh, I'm very strong. Yes, yeah.
Can I see what you look like without your mask?
I mean, certainly for you. Yes, of course." He reaches up. He unbuckles his helmet, and another guy's, "What do you do? What do you do?" And he's just like, "What? I know this guy. I know him."
I know this guy.
And the other guy goes, he's gonna roll an insight check.
Well, I put in my notes. Toby's going to jail.
He goes.
Like
The other guy starts squinting. You can kind of see him lean forward and squint at the other guy, and he goes, "Your funeral." And then he straightens back up. The guy continues unbuckling his helmet and takes it off. You see a very it's actually a older scarred elf. They have darker complexion, hazel eyes, completely bald, and the pointy ears flop out as the helmet comes off. And they go, "Why did you want to see my face again?"
I was just interested. I could see your eyes through your helmet, and you looked very pretty, so I wanted to see the rest.
You can see him visibly blush a little. He's like, "Oh,
Jesus
thank
Christ.
you. I really appreciate that. You don't get very many compliments nowadays."
What's your name?
My name is Arnie.
Like Arnold?
No, Arnie. No, Arnold. Who's Arnold?
Well, it was nice talking to you. I hope you have a good day.
Oh, you too. He doesn't put his helmet back on. He keeps it off. And as you walk by him, The other guy, you hear him like reach out and tap him with his spear, like to put his helmet back on. Like he just, you hear the clank of metal, and he's like, oh right, and he puts his helmet back on. All right, you pass into the threshold. Here we go. As you pass into the threshold, let me change the music really quick for the stream.
You gotta set the mood.
I do. I have to set the mood. It's very important.
The mood is what makes it,
Nick,
man.
do I need to release my charm on that guy?
What you mean, cuh?
Can I release charm person?
I suppose you could.
I'm gonna release charm person.
Oh yeah, because it's a concentration spell. If you drop the concentration, it'll just. Yeah.
I'm not charming them maliciously. So, I would like to drop the spell.
All right.
Yeah,
You let it go.
Toby is not gone to jail yet.
You let it go, and you're not sure what happens after that, because you guys are currently inside. But you feel the connection drop. As you come in, the tavern is quite lively. There is a fuckload of people in here. They're all chilling. You hear clinks of glasses. You hear people shouting in Elven to each other. You hear some dwarves in here. You hear some like really rough mothers out there like talking to each other. No fighting, just lots of laughing and lots of partying. You guys are met with the host of the establishment. That you walk up to a podium in the front. They have like a queue thing where you walk up and there's like a little podium that they have you check in and shit. You walk up, it's made completely of wood in here. And you're met with a taller gentleman. Let me find this person.
So real quick, is the wood the same color as like the buildings outside where it's like pitch
No,
black?
it's like a dark red.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the trees around here are all like really deep brown colors. So you get the sense that this was probably made with the local wildlife.
They're kind of like cedar, where it's like dark.
Yeah.
Is the guy at the
Sick.
podium the proprietor?
He is a proprietor, and as he walks up, he has a very he is standing upright, a very very strict posture, and it's kind of off-putting, especially for you, Toby, because you don't know this person. And they walk up, and it's a dark elf, a drow, and they walk up. They have 3 large white braids going down their head that go all the way down to the floor. And they have green eyes, and they have eyebrow rings that are black, and a long black cloak. It's like a long leather cloak that goes down with the dreads. And as they walk up, their hands are clasped in front of their chest, and they just go,
Hella doesn't
Hello.
say anything. She's just gonna reach her fist out. You know what's gonna happen.
you see this person reach their hand out and slowly to you. You guys are playing rock, paper, scissors.
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? You watch Hella and this individual play rock, paper, scissors, and Hella loses. Shit. Yep. And the person like retracts their hand with a smug smirk on their face and goes, "You can't win every time. Might I ask what you need tonight? We have plenty of rooms open. They are free to you. Not your furry friend. I've never seen you before."
Got a problem with furry friends?
No, I have a problem with unfamiliar faces. And then
someone we picked up recently.
okay.
He's helping us do a few jobs.
I see. Well, you let me know if you need anything. The monastery does cover your debt, so you're free to stay. Don't cause too much trouble.
I will try not to.
And they step
She's
out of
just
the
gonna
way.
she's just gonna give him a toothy grin.
They step out of the way, letting you into the interior. And as you walk by,
Well, before I, like, they can walk in first, but Hella's gonna stop next to him and ask him if you found anyone named Raja.
one fella did come in. Yes. Human,
Is it?
darker, furs, kind of rough. Sound familiar?
It does.
I'm not sure where they headed, but they left my establishment three moons ago.
She's just gonna give a nod and walk in.
You guys are met with the revelry. Everything's banging in here. What would you like to do? It's currently about sundown, so you have some time before you sleep if you'd like to do anything.
How much time did you say we had before sundown?
I would say, well, sundown is happening in like the next 30 minutes.
Okay.
So yeah, the guards are posting up. But you do have all night to do whatever you'd like. In the morning at sunrise is when you agreed to meet up with these Moonwatch in order to go on your trip. You do know that there is, this would be for both Calamite and Hella. You guys do know that there is a shop nearby that you can stop at before you guys leave to pick up some supplies. If you guys wish to. It does cost coin. It's called Baubles. That's it.
Baubles.
Yep. And there is a wood elf proprietor there. They sell all sorts of stuff. So you guys could definitely check that out in the morning, but she's most likely closed at this point.
All right. Calamate's gonna have some food. And
I was gonna have food too.
Yep, you guys are more than welcome. You walk up to the counter, you get some food. A big, burly dragonborn is at the bar, and they have almost like a silver complexion, and they're wearing like a rough white button-down shirt that has an apron down in the front of it that is covered in stains. It looks like they spilled a lot of drinks on themselves. And then they have it's like the typical work garb. They're not trying to impress anybody. You do notice a few rings on their fingers, but they're not like extremely classy or rare. They are nice looking. But you get the sense that, this person seems very minimalistic. They don't have stuff on them that they don't need. You walk over, they're sliding a glass down the table towards somebody, they catch it, and they look at you and they go, "What are you buying? What do you need?"
The usual.
All right, on the house then. And turns around and grabs your usual, which is...
I guess the type of dwarven fire whiskey.
Yep, that's the first thing. It's actually under the counter. Most of them are display pieces, but this one is not. A full bottle comes up above the table and lands in front of you. And then, with a flick of the thumb claw, knocks the cork off of it and passes it to you. Enjoy. And for you, my furry friend.
You got any just regular whiskey?
You see a little bit of a squint, and then goes back down. Goes back down under the counter. Looks left and right.
He just gives you some elven wine.
And passes you. I shit you not. It's funny that you say that. Slides some wine toward you in a green bottle.
I look at the bottle, kind of disappointed, but I don't show it completely. I just kind of one eye cocked, okay.
I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing. He puts it back in, and then he grabs a small glass, and he puts it on the table.
A bottle of milk.
Yep. and then pours what looks to be a really dark red liquid, and slides it over to you. This one might sting a little.
Oh.
That's what I was looking for.
And for you, my big dragon friend.
Kinsman.
Yeah, pretty much. I will just have some meat and some mead.
All right, meat from my man here.
Meat and mead.
He goes to the back, and he comes back out with a whole fucking slab of meat that had just been recently grilled. You hear him cooking. You hear cooking constantly behind him in the back. You get the sense that he has staff. He comes back out. It's like one of those moments where you serve it on like a platter that's kind of wide, and then it has like a giant piece of meat on it and a bunch of like stuff on it. He slides that on the table in front of you, and then you said meat as well.
Yeah.
He goes back in the back. He comes back with a wooden mug, made of the same really like nice looking wood. This one seems to be carved like directly out of a tree. Like I'm talking like you can still see part of the roots that were shaved down and stuff. So it's a much more natural looking cup. And they put it onto the table, and it's already got meat in it. It's foaming up to the top, baby. It's got a lot of head. And he goes, "Enjoy." It taps your shoulder.
Oh, I will, brother. I will.
I asked the bartender if there's any hot springs around here.
Oh, if you're looking for hot springs, you won't find it in town, no.
How far would I have to go? After all, we are in a pretty cold place. Any bathhouses?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Oh damn! I could use the soak.
You'd have to make your own or find one in nature.
He's got you there, pal.
And then he kind of leans in and eyeballs you a little bit, and he goes, "You're weird. I like you. I like you.
Jesus.
You keep asking me very weird questions."
Looking for very weird people, so.
All right. Well, you found one. And he taps your shoulder, and he just goes, "Let me know if you need anything, boys." And then you hear him run off and go, "Oh, I got you!" And he runs over to the next customer.
I raise my glass to him, and then I take a swig.
As you raise your glass, a few people around you see you do that, and they go, "Ah!" And they lift their glass too, because they're just ready to go, man. And you get the sense that the revelry in here is very like symbiotic. Everybody's having fun.
My camera just paused.
Yeah, I see that.
I think the thing froze.
I'm gonna turn it on and off and back on.
Go for it. It's probably gonna mess up the. No, there we go. That's perfect. Awesome. All right.
Hey.
But yeah, anything else you guys would like to do? You got your food, your various drinks. You guys take some time to enjoy. There are plenty of tables open. When you walked by Hella, Bartholomew, which is this guy's name, the guy who the proprietor.
Oh, the proprietor.
The proprietor, he kind of slipped some keys into your back pocket, pretty much, and those are for your rooms.
Sick. What was the Silver Dragonborn's name?
You've never
Pretty
asked.
sure we know him.
Ah.
But, you know, he's kind of busy, so it makes sense. Most people just kind of let him do his thing.
Oh, fair enough.
But feel free, man, if you want to go ask.
Yeah.
Make some friends.
Unless you're doing other shit. Hella was gonna try and practice with you.
Oh my god.
Wait, practice? What you talking about?
She's got to get on her A game again.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh,
Rock, paper, scissors.
wait, are you talking about practicing rock, paper, scissors with Bartholomew?
No, with Calamite.
Oh, I see. I see.
Ask Calamite if I can have a
By the
little bit of
way,
his.
as you think about that, you kind of look over your shoulder a little bit. Make a perception check, Hella.
Who? Oh.
No.
Oh shit! I just realized I don't have my dice.
I might
God.
need those.
God, slack.
Hey, do you need one?
This is where you just hand him a dice through space and time.
do you need some? Wait. Do you want this set? or maybe this set? Wait.
What's funny is I got a lot of
What
dice.
about this one?
I can totally give him some dice.
I've got a lot of player sets with me. Just 'cause.
Yeah.
I bought 4 sets for if people ever come over.
Makes sense. No, I have a bunch of extra sets that I don't use. I also have like a set of dice I use when whenever I DM, and I don't use it for anything else.
Well, those are plain dice. These are my playing dice, which is I call these the
It
evil
happens, man.
dice.
It happens.
They're the dice for rolling whether those spiders get to poke you guys in the ass.
Indeed. Dude,
Remember that time
I hate
just kept rolling
spiders.
20s on the spiders?
I hate spiders in D&D, I should be specific. Because spiders are cool, spiders in D&D are not.
Peacock spiders are my favorite. Okay? I just love the little designs they get on their backs.
By the way, while Hella's doing that, I was gonna ask Calamy if I could have a little food off his plate.
Hell no.
Sure, you can have some as I go and slice off a not thin but not too thick slice, like just a good amount.
Yeah, I
hand
just wanted
slice.
like a snack, you know? I didn't want to make the guy get a whole plate together for me.
Makes sense. By the way, that meat is very like, it's very medium. Like you can tell that they cooked it like to the point where it was still like incredibly juicy. You can taste all the herbs, all the spices, all the smoke. You can tell it was smoked.
I make a joke because I actually don't like my meat this way. Like Toby doesn't. I could practically commune with this thing still, as I chew on it.
Absolutely. The idea of communing with meat is kind of sad, I'm gonna be honest with you.
She is not a perceptive girl. Let's see what I get.
Yep, roll a perception check.
dear.
Here we go.
Ooh, 18.
Oh shit!
You hear a light like squeaking coming from the front, and you see Bartholomew currently wheeling over a chalk sign, and the sign it has like their specials for the night on it. He rolls it around for a second, and you swear you catch a glimpse of a scorecard. And there's currently like there's about double the wins for him than there are for you, and you see him scratch another one in chalk down on his side, straighten himself up, and spin it back around. So yeah.
Fucker.
So do you guys spend the next, I guess you guys spend the next few hours practicing whatever you'd like to be practicing, in this case, rock, paper, scissors, as well as,
Roll a percentile die.
and you guys, spend your time doing that, as well as enjoying your drink, enjoying your food, enjoying the company. There's plenty of it. And if there's nothing else, anything else you guys want to do before the night passes?
I'm keeping score for Calamy and Hella.
Oh yeah, I want both of you to roll a percentile die. I just want to see. I just want to see which one of you rolls higher, and we'll see how much one's winning by the other one.
Hella, you've got to get that win rate up.
I've got 88.
Fuck!
Hella's winning. Hella's winning about 2/3 of them.
Ooh. Wait, what did you get?
66.
Cool.
Honestly, pretty solid.
Anything else you guys would like to do tonight?
Probably Calamy probably just goes up to his room after he's done.
Yeah, you guys all have individual rooms. It's a pretty big establishment, and for you guys, because the monastery is paying, they give you guys separate rooms. Hella hands you all your keys.
Yeah, that she takes her fucking fire whiskey up to her room.
Yes, of course.
I mutter to myself as I walk off to my room. How can someone with such bad perception be so good at rock, paper, scissors?
I rolled an 18.
True.
I rolled an 18.
You did, but you're not perceptive. That doesn't mean that, just because you roll well doesn't mean you have perception.
It's fair, I only have a +1, so.
Oh god, are we all low on perception? Please tell me Toby's good.
How am I higher than you? I have +2. Could be worse, could be negative.
Oh
Yeah, it
yeah.
could be like Start a Renegade. Jesus
Yeah, I was about to
Christ.
say,
don't
you could
even-
just be Renegade, have -1 perception.
I have a +3.
Okay, yeah, okay. Someone, at least
Not
someone,
1, 2, and 3.
at least somebody can see things. You know, see just various things happening.
We can always level up a bit, and I can make myself a little smarter, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, wiser.
Wise.
Yeah.
Wiser.
Budweiser.
No.
Jesus.
That's the Budweiser.
Yeah, Hello stats are more like Bud Light right now.
It's food.
Yikes.
Just the
Anyway.
proficiency, or just the perception.
Oh.
You know.
Calamite takes his key and heads to his room. And he's not gonna go directly to bed, but
Alright.
he is gonna don his armor off and start cleaning it
All right, you got it.
and just shine it up.
Yep, you go through your nightly ritual. Anything else you guys would like to do? All right, you guys all find your way to your beds. The night goes by fairly uneventful. No weird dreams, no attacks in the night. It's all you hear is revelrous atmosphere for the little bit that you close your eyes. People are still up by the time you guys are going to bed, of course. Some people are quite the night owls here. You guys all find sleep. You wake up the next morning, and you guys are currently. I would say it's about 30 minutes until sunrise. And you guys find yourself waking up, rousing, exiting your chambers with everything you'd like, and with your keys in hand. Bartholomew waiting at the front door, currently opening it. There are still 2 guards outside, and you do see a few more walking around outside, but you're not sure what the situation out there is yet.
Toby's getting a little. Oh shit! Am I gonna
Is
see some guard?
Arnie out there?
Is Arnie out there?
Would you like to make a
Right now.
perception check
Well,
or
I can
investigation check?
I would recognize his eyes, right?
You see
If
2
you
people
can see
standing
his
out.
eyes, he can see you.
You can see 2 people standing outside, but their backs are facing you.
Oh, so I'd have to walk around them.
Yeah, they have like because the front of the establishment has like almost like saloon style swinging doors. So you can see their feet and their heads. They're facing outside.
Wait, before I leave the bar, I'm gonna go back in the bar to the bar.
Yep, you
I'm gonna
do.
go get.
They're
I'm gonna
currently
go
in
get-
the back working.
I'm gonna go get 2 non-alcoholic but good tasting drinks. I asked the bartender for a recommendation. So hey man, you got anything that's like light on the alcohol but tastes good for the guards?
He kind of like he goes, maybe, and they like go to the back. You hear some clinking around
Just pull some milk
and some pouring. They come back out with a glass of water.
Oh no! Wait, I go. You know what? Just give me 2 glasses of slightly watered down rum.
Oh dear God.
You get a wink and a nod, and then walks back around with a grunt, grabs those, pours it into what is it? It's like 2 mugs, and they're like smaller. They're not like a full handle, but they're like tinier mugs made of wood, and passes them to you, and he goes, "Good luck."
Thank you.
Good luck.
You guys head outside. They currently both have helmets on. If you'd like to see if one of them is, or just ask, like whatever you want to do.
Hey, is one of you guys named Arnie?
They both look at each other, look at you, shake their head.
I guess his shift was yesterday. Well,
And as you
either way.
as you think that, you guys notice that there are what is it? There is a cart that is pulled out in front, and there are 4 guards that are currently like tending to beasts of burden as well as like the cart itself. And the beasts of burden are like giant oxes, and there are two of them tied up to the front of this wheeled wagon that has a cover over top of it that is colored tan, and it is also covered in snow, and you can tell they've been sitting there for a little bit. Two of the guards are tending to the beasts of burden. Two of them are beside the back end of the wagon. One of them starts walking over to you and starts squinting at you, and you notice the eyes, and you go, "Oh,
Oh, hey Arnie.
hello."
I got you a drink.
Did you?
Yeah.
Got you a drink.
Reaches his hand out. Do you hand him the drink?
I
Fuck that guard, I'm pouring that shit into the snow.
wait. As I hand him the drink, I say, if you felt weird yesterday, here's a little bit of an apology for that.
Grabs the drink, smells it.
He is going to jail.
I like your kind of apologies.
Oh my god.
And he smells it and he goes, "Oh, this is my favorite.
Oh my god.
This is the huskberry. They have huskberry rum in there. This is usually very expensive."
Guess the bartender likes me.
And he goes, "I guess so. Did you, points at his head, did you do that? Whatever that was?"
Yeah, I just wanted to. I guess I just wanted to see if you all looked the same, or if you were.
He looks over to the guy next to him and starts laughing. He just goes, and the guy beside him starts laughing in a deeper tone, and he goes, No, we're not. No.
You're just all the same height, and you're in black.
We are, yes.
It's intimidating in a way.
It should be. And he's like, if you weren't intimidated, I'd be intimidated. And then he goes, he takes a sip as he's walking away, and he goes, "It's watered down."
Oh.
Yikes.
Yep.
Oh, yikes.
Remember, I only told him to water it down a little, so that
You're still gonna notice that.
but
in
it should
liquor.
absolutely be burning his throat still.
Yeah, it's
That's
his
what I
favorite
mean.
though, man. He likes this
He's
shit.
He's used to the burn.
Yep. So you guys all start bundling up and getting ready for your journey. Where would you guys like to be? There are the two guards, two of the Moonwatch. They go up to the front and get on top of the beasts of burden, and you see them starting to get ready to pull the wagon. The other two guards are walking alongside the wagon.
Wait, is this the wagon we're supposed to be going to?
Yeah.
Oh.
That you were told that the wagon would meet you in front of the Weary Crescent.
Oh.
Arnie's our chaperone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this
This
is
is
gonna
about
be
to
great.
get awkward.
Yeah. You guys go over to it. You can find your way inside of the wagon. You can walk alongside it, whatever you wish to do. There's enough space in the wagon for 4 people. They also have materials for food, materials for water, and various weapons in the wagon as well.
Hella will walk outside to help the guards keep watch and guard the.
Gotcha. Are there any places you guys would like to stop before you head out on your trip? It's going to be a whole day's journey that you're going to be traveling.
Well, I was gonna go visit that shop you were talking about.
I drink.
Yeah, I was too.
I drink half the thing of rum and then I hand it to Calamite. Do you want the rest of this?
How you gonna drink
Calamite,
everything and not finish it.
Looks at you. Sure. And he takes it off your hands. Is this one also watered down?
Yeah.
Yes, they're both watered down.
He just.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Yeah, no, I don't know that. I'm just making sure. Calamite goes to take a swig and just looks at it weirdly. Just the fuck.
Good old watered down alcohol. Yeah.
God, why is it watered down?
This is just going to be a running joke.
Calamite's like, I'm gonna have to have a talk with the barkeep.
I was trying not to get the guard drunk. Apparently, they don't care very much.
You hear Arnie from like outside. He's on one of the beasts of burden, and he goes, "You wouldn't either if you were doing this. We're out here being sent to do fuck all. We're just gonna be doing what? Nothing. We're gonna come back in a few days' time and no information the wiser. So I'm gonna go ahead and get drunk." And you see them passing a bottle back and forth up front.
And that is why Hella is going to be walking outside with them as
Yeah.
a defense for this fucking wagon.
We also gotta make sure the guards don't get themselves hurt.
Anything you guys would like to do? You said you want to go to the shop, right?
Yeah.
She's definitely open. She opens around sunrise pretty much every day.
Cool.
You guys make your way over there.
What is the name of it? As we're walking up, shall I make a percentage roll?
1 second.
A perception roll, not a percentage.
Is this Bobbles or is this another store?
It's Bobbles.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but it was Bobbles.
This is Bobbles. It's run by a guy named Bob.
No.
Bob the Bobbles
Bobbles
guy.
are us.
Bobbles
Bob the
are
Bobble.
us. Alright,
Bob the Bobble.
Hey, you can use that now.
you guys walk over. You walk over. You're met with. It's a very small walk. It's toward the outside of the town. It seems like a lot of people actually stop by here before they leave. It's kind of like a little bit of an outpost before people go. You walk over. It's almost like a small shack that has multiple tables set up and an interior that is warm. You see some firelight coming from inside, even though it's morning. And you hear a bunch of noise, and what you're met with is you see a bunch of glowing objects in various spots hanging from the roof of the shack. You see various weapons in the back. You see racks of potion bottles. You see a smithing setup. You also see multiple toffs of water. You also see very many tables with just various shit all over it. Whether it be tools, things that they're working on, whatever it is. It's a busy mess, but you can tell that they're currently already starting work nice and early in the morning.
Toby, I was gonna say Toby says as loud as possible. This place has got me bobbling with excitement.
Almy glares his eyes at Toby for the bad joke.
And as that is said, you see or you hear some noises, and you hear a voice call out, "Hello? Hello? Hello? Down here! Down here!"
Oh no, it's a gnome.
You peek over, and you guys see a familiar face. Toby, a new one. And you see a female wood elf. You guys know her as Ava Venn. That is her name. She's introduced herself to you guys before. She currently has a monocle on one eye that wraps around her head and clicks to the back of a device that goes down her neck. She also has, so she almost has like a, what is it, cyberpunk anime? Yeah, that thing that goes down the spine. It kind of looks like that going down beneath her leathers.
She's out here got a rig.
You also see on top of the monocle the spectacle that goes back into that on her head. She also has a box on her throat. And you're not sure what that is, but you get the sense that she speaks using it, because every time she speaks, you hear it come from the speaker there.
So she's an artificer, okay.
And she says, yes, tall one, pointing over to you, Hella.
Yes.
What do you need this time? Huh? Hurry, I'm busy.
I was gonna peruse your potions.
All right, I'll tell you a list of what she's got. So, if anyone who's curious, she has a few things. She has multiple. She has jewelry. She has items. She has potions. She also has a whole casket of beverages. You guys have never asked about these before, and they're actually kind of like you're relatively new to town. You've been here for a few weeks, maybe. But these are new. You don't know what these are. Anything you have questions about? You said what, potions?
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna browse the potions.
Yeah, what are the newest potions you have?
So she goes, we have potions of healing. We have beverages that grant you bigger brains. I don't know. They make you smarter. We also have multiple potions that grant you strength. We also have potions that make you faster. We also have potions like, I don't know what you want. What do you want?
How
you
much
have-
are the swiftness potions?
She looks over at her list. She looks back over to you after consulting it, and she says, 50 gold. Take it or leave it.
wow.
Leave it.
That's a lot, hello.
That's what you pay for business. I don't know who you are. Who are you?
Oh, me?
I'm Ava Venn.
I'm Toby. I'm not knocking your prices.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just-
better not knock my prices.
It's a powerful potion. It's just...
Hella's gonna look over to you. You won't lose that. You won't win that argument.
Oh.
How
So
much is a healing potion?
Should I just stop? Should I just stop talking?
35, take it or leave it.
Ah, damn, just a little short. Oh, next time though.
I'll hold you to that. And then looks over to Toby. You trying to buy anything, sweet cheeks?
You might not have these. You got any, do you just sell potions? Do you have, like... I need some gloves. I'm cold.
I have gloves. You want gloves?
Do you have gloves that do anything?
She's already slapping gloves. Like she's got like 5 sets of gloves she's slapping onto the table on top of other stuff. Some of them are falling down into the snow. It's like she's just slapping them down in front of you. And she goes, I have gloves that keep you warm. I have gloves that make you hotter. I have gloves that make you grab things faster.
How much gold do I have, Nick?
How much does your sheet say?
Starting gold. I don't know if...
If you go into your inventory on your character sheet,
Oh, were we supposed to roll for starting gold?
it's whatever you guys have. You have it. Some of you have more than others. I'm pretty sure.
Other...
How much did you say the healing potions were?
35. And these are potions of greater healing.
I do
Oh,
not
shit.
appear to have starting gold. Oh no, I do. It's on the top. Sorry. I have 180 gold pieces.
Didn't roll for
Okay.
starting gold. So I'm full.
So I'm gonna ask her how. Do you have any gloves that What did the grabbing gloves do?
She smiles like a really wide grin, and she goes, "These gloves let you pick things up 30 feet away."
Whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? You pick it up faster. You don't have to go to it.
You pick it up fast.
How much are the gloves?
She squints at you like she's calculating in her head, and she goes, 65, take it or leave it.
65? I'll buy them.
She literally takes another set of gloves and slaps them down with the utmost aggression onto the table in front of you, and you see her like lift her hand out, and she's like gesturing to get the money.
I go in my coin purse, which is in my cloak, and I pull out the purse. I open it, and without really looking through it, just with the feel of my hands, get her the right amount of gold.
Gotcha. Okay. She takes your gold. You take the gloves. You now have those gloves. I'll send you the item after stream.
Awesome. It just seemed like a cool item.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Anything else you guys want? Any questions?
Hella's gonna, put the 35 coins on the table and grab one of those healing potions.
Okay. You can mark off that gold. You get a potion of greater healing. I'll send that one to you as well, unless you want to keep track of it yourself.
I don't know how to add it in this app, so.
So you can go. What is it? I can do it on my end. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and deposit that into your inventory, Alex.
I'm having a fucking rough ass time finding.
So I asked.
There's an automatic pistol. What the fuck?
I asked the shopkeep. How do these gloves work? Is it like casting a spell? Is it? Do people see me lift the thing from far away?
She kind of goes. It works like Mage Hand, if you know what that is.
Yes, I do.
It's exactly how it works.
Nice. So basically these gloves cast Mage Hand.
Sure do.
Awesome.
There it is. Okay.
That's
5d4.
that'll come in handy, I'm sure. Oh, no pun intended. I'm sorry.
All right, Alex. I'm putting it into your
Okay.
inventory.
Okay.
I'm just like, do you got any guns?
Jesus. It's an oddly specific request.
Trashy said, "Ask the shopkeep if it claps."
If it claps.
I'm actually gonna ask her. Do you have any masks for purchase?
I do not.
Hmm.
No reply on the guns, huh?
Do you
Oh,
know
I didn't hear your question.
Oh, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was not. That was fourth wall. I'm sorry.
Oh, guns do exist in D&D.
Yeah, I know, but
Sure.
I don't want to. Toby would never ask about guns. To be fair, it was kind of out of character.
Here, I'm
I
gonna
did
check something really quick.
Bring it up because I was looking through the items to see if I could add the potion myself, and I saw a listing for pistol automatic, and I'm like, excuse me, what? Oh yeah,
wait,
let me
D&D
add one
Beyond?
of those.
That is a little worrisome.
So it's
When
like,
you,
whoa, let me add one of those to my inventory.
when you open up the character's
Just pull out
inventory
the
and
G18.
pull out, and you see the automatic
Pull out the Glock.
pistol that they don't have out yet, and you're like, oh.
So, anything else you guys are looking for?
Do you have any more matches?
Matches? She says.
Yes.
She kind of thinks to herself, turns around, and she's like, "You mean literal matches?"
Yes, like tinderbox with matches.
And she's like, she bends down, she slaps a whole box of them down onto the table, and she goes, 2 silver.
You got it. And I hand her 1 gold coin
All right.
and get the
Uh,
matches. I don't have to
She
worry
get
about
yeah. Are you getting your change back? She starts trying to get you change, and she goes, "Oh, very well."
Do you make things or enchant things here?
I sure do.
In the future, I might have you enchant a staff, but not today.
I look forward to this endeavor. Anything else you need?
Hella's gonna slap a bundle of normal rope onto the table. How much?
Are you want rope from her? Is that what it is?
I'm buying a coil of rope.
She goes. She goes. 1 gold.
Hella puts the gold on the table.
All right. She hands you your rope. You stow it away. At this point, some of the guards are like, or you hear Arnie shout from on top of the ox. He goes, "You done? We have places to be."
I'm coming. And
Shut it!
Is he gonna tell us to get? Is he gonna tell us to get to the cart?
Oh God, no!
I literally said that.
can't. No.
No!
Anyways, you have a wonderful day, Eva. We'll be back. And
Thank you. I will. Thank you for the courteous gesture. You have a wonderful evening. You specifically.
I will see you when we return. And Calamity goes out and gets into the cart. And
Alright.
patiently waits for the other two.
Oh, I guess I can refill my spell slots. We rested.
You did rest. Yeah. Anyone who didn't long rest before, you can go ahead and do it.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because you charmed the guard.
He did.
God.
Hey,
That
it was
is-
fun.
It was fun.
And it worked out without us going to jail.
It did.
Without you going to jail, I walked away.
I would have said you helped.
Yeah, that would have been all of you.
Oh yeah, no, I had it in my notes. Toby goes to jail. Toby has not gone to jail yet. ...
Jail is not happening yet. We're waiting.
I am waiting for the day it
Keep you
happens.
posted on the jail.
It's more like
Wake up! It's the beginning of Skyrim.
How
You're
he's
finally
like-
awake.
journal with him. It's basically how I'm
You're
writing.
just
these
on the
notes.
cart and everything. God, man.
Yeah,
No.
we're literally about to be on a cart, so...
Alright.
With,
Are you guys ready to
with
go?
guards.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys make your way back to the cart. Bring on my way. And then you guys go on to your day's travel. It goes relatively, like, uneventfully. And you start getting into the night. The sun is starting to set. You guys have done pretty much a whole day's worth of travel. Anything you guys would want to do in that time, you feel free. But if not, we can just keep going.
I try out the gloves and try to lift random objects in the cart all the time.
Yep, you're able to just anything that the mage hand spell says that you can lift. So like small items, anything. You're basically casting that spell. So you're able to lift like small rocks, small pieces of equipment, things like
I
that.
keep messing with one of Calamete's detached horns and just kind of like changing its flotation pattern a little bit, like poking it with the mage hand. You know what I mean? Like I'm just poking it.
Alamy just looks at you, just
glares at you.
you having fun.
Yep.
Oh, so he's a Brit.
Yeah, dude. Clearly having a lot of fun. Dude, I'd be playing with that too. Oh boy.
Whatever amuses you.
You can borrow these if you want. I got them for all of us.
Isn't that an item you have to attune? Or is it just something you can slip on and it works?
Oh, is it attunable? Is it? That's how it works.
Oh, trash. By the way, the Fate Ire, that works for enemies only. So you can't bestow that onto what is it? You can't bestow that onto players. But I'm gonna keep it anyway. I see what you're doing. It's all good. I got you.
Nick, can I just like let them use the mage hand gloves, or do I?
Oh.
What do you mean? Wait, are you
Like-
saying like let other people do it, or are you saying
Yeah.
like it's whoever's wearing it?
Yeah, but my question was, is
But
it
is
something
it-
you
yeah.
have to attune to you,
Yeah, do
or
you
is
have
it
to
just
attune
something
to
you
it
can
or
put
not?
on and it works?
It just works.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, it has a button that is on the back of the wrist. So it's like
Oh, I
it's
can tell
like,
you right now, Hella can't wear those.
and you press that button, and then it activates, and there's a surge of electricity that shoots through it, and then all of a sudden you can cast Mage Hand.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yep.
unless that bitch got finger holes, Hella can't wear it.
Yep.
How many charges does it have? Did she say?
She
it's a
didn't, but
cantrip.
you're watching Toby do it a lot.
It's a cantrip, so it shouldn't have any charges.
Well, sometimes magic
But it
items.
is a magic item, which
Oh
usually...
yeah. Well,
Sometimes they don't.
so you basically said I've just used it as many times as I've wanted.
You've used it an annoying amount through this travel.
Okay, good.
Yeah, currently I have it as a gloves that cast mage hand, no charges as of yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
charges
this.
as of
I'm gonna
yet.
inject this into your inventory later.
Like I said earlier, I'm literally writing.
Pull out a chessboard. I pull out a chessboard and I start playing chess with myself and the mage
Oh my
hand.
God. That is the most lonely fucking thing I've ever heard.
Thankfully, none of the guards are watching while you do that. So no one knows you're doing that other than people in the cart, which I think the only one in the cart is Calamite. So Calamite is watching this.
You know, if you wanted to play, you could have just asked.
I've got to get better first. I've got to get better at playing the game.
first.
This is the equivalent of playtesting in Magic.
Yes.
This is playtesting.
He just pulls out his commander deck.
Yeah,
Puts
yeah.
it with himself.
You started it wrong.
All right.
Oh my god, think of how many commander decks a bag of holding could hold.
Oh God, stop.
Also, I want to point out that are the guards outside on horseback?
No. They are not. They're walking alongside. The only beasts of burden that you guys have at the moment are these two very large ox.
Okay, I was just curious about that. Yeah, I'm still out there walking with them.
Yeah, you three are walking outside. The only things being cargoed at the moment are Calamite, Toby, and a bunch of materials inside of the cart. But yeah, you guys travel.
currently?
You guys are on the outskirts of the forest. The sun is starting to go down, and you guys, you hear Arnie go, "We're going to be trying to find somewhere to sleep, preferably in the woods, not in the open."
I'll go have a look.
Shall I make a campfire when we find it?
He goes, "We might need it. It's pretty cold."
Can I make a survival check?
What are you trying to do? Just like,
Find a place to make camp.
yeah, sure. Make a
Safe
survival
and
check.
defensible.
And yeah,
Ooh, that's a 19.
Sick.
Wait, Nick, do I have that item?
which item?
The item.
I haven't I have to deposit in after the after we're done here.
It's a custom item.
Do you mind if I use the item?
I don't care.
Hey, wait, before we do all this work, I can, I think I can help.
What did you get, Hella?
A 19.
Easy enough. You're able to guide and kind of walk around, and you end up finding a pretty good pocket that's in between a number of trees.
So there,
And you guys are. It's also on the path.
She'd
Because
already walked away.
yep. So you guys are kind of setting up like a little bit off the path in a pocket. There's a flat patch of ground that has a little bit of dirt. You can kind of move the snow away if you wanted to make a patch here, but it could work. And what were you doing, Toby?
so before everyone, like, kind of starts assembling an entire campground, they just see me pull out, like, the pieces of a TP tent, and I start laying it out, and I go, Calamite, can you help me put this together?
Sure, friend.
And as we put it together, it looks like a normal TP. It's maroon.
Before we get to that, you do.
Okay.
I would like everyone to make a perception check. Calamite,
okay.
you have been granted Fate's favor. You have advantage.
Do I make a perception check?
Yeah, all three of you.
17.
21.
Ooh.
That is almost a nat 20. That is a 18.
Gotcha.
Plus the
Okay.
one, so
All
it's
right.
19.
Everyone did really good. Okay. You all three began to notice a low hum in the air.
What direction?
It's just in the air. And the more you focus on it, the more it starts feeling. It's almost like when lightning strikes, and you know how you feel like a little bit of a buzz through the air, almost like the air itself has become more static. There's no clouds above. You then start hearing and feeling a low rumble every once in a while, coming from an eastward direction.
Does something sound like it's approaching fast?
With that perception check, yes. You start hearing the cracking of trees, and you start hearing it coming closer and closer. Currently, there's one guard on the opposite side and one guard closer to you, and Calamite and Toby are also on that side setting up camp.
I mean, like, are any guards like in the direction of where that noise is?
One of them is on the east side of the cart, and they're looking in that direction at the moment.
I'm going to sprint over and tackle him out of the way.
As you do that, as you're running over toward him, you hear him go, I think I hear something. And then in that moment, you hear a huge explosion come out of the ground. And you see snow tossed everywhere, trees knocked aside. And you guys see a huge blue worm-like mass with many legs and a salamander-like body move its head up, and you see lightning building up in its mouth, and you see its skin starting to rattle with electricity. I'd like you guys to roll initiative.
Jesus fuck.
That happened. Oh, come on. Oh, no. It's plus perception, right, Nick? Oh, no,
yes.
Plus.
Should
So
be your dex mod, I thought.
Proficiency. It's proficiency. Right?
Ooh! Too bad it was wasted there. I rolled a nat 20. God damn it. So it's a 22
right behind
for
you with
initiative.
a 19.
I got a
Wait.
22 for initiative.
All right, I'm about to stream the stream to you guys so you can see the screen.
What modifier is it again?
It's going to be, you roll initiative with your dexterity modifier.
Well, yeah, I rolled a 4.
Ooh.
I have no dex pluses. That's bad.
All right, I'm currently streaming the screen.
I'm gonna pull it up.
So, you guys, we're going to place you guys first. So I have, let's see, we'll say that Hella's over here running toward this guard. You guys were over here in the pocket trying to get stuff ready.
Yeah, so I've got like a item half out too. That's shitty.
Yep. And currently you see this large mass. The sun is starting to set. This is a large creature, or huge creature. So it's actually this big.
So I'll say if it's large, I can wrestle it.
It's a huge creature. It is about, this thing is about 60 feet long, curled up,
nice.
and it's huge in size, and you see it rear up its head, and like I said, you see lightning crackling inside of its mouth and throughout its body.
Can I ask where Arnie is?
Arnie is on one of the beasts of burden up top. He's the guard on the left over here. This guy.
Because I've formed somewhat of a sentimental connection to Arnie. And that,
Arnie's up top. He's up there, bro.
He's
my-
disposable.
He's disposable. Oh God.
Oh man, that's
You
fucked
need
up,
to
Ella.
stop.
I'm kidding.
He's
I'm
my-
kidding.
he's my bro now, and I've gotta help him.
Bro now.
All right.
So,
He took my drink. He's my brother now.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I'm going to ask you guys for numbers starting from, we'll see, anyone has 20 plus on initiative, we'll get you first.
22.
All right. Let me roll the guards as well. Ooh, the guards did well. Holy shit.
Might be good.
You said 22?
22.
All right. So we have, we're going to have, anyone got below 20 but above 15?
I have a 19.
Got it?
I suck. Oh my god.
What do you have, Toby?
I have a 4.
Okay.
I'm at the bottom of initiative.
Got it. All right. So first up is Hella. What are you doing? You see this giant thing rear up and let out an awful roar. It almost sounds guttural and almost like a high-pitched whine, and you can hear the static sizzling
Well,
through the air.
as I'm sprinting in that direction, I'm gonna run past the guard towards the creature and materialize my glaive in my hands.
All right.
And start running at it to make 2 melee attacks.
All right. So you're running. Are you going to run over So you're going to run past the guard and you're running up here.
I'm getting within 15.
Within
not
15.
right up on it.
Within 15, I'd say you'd have to either go around this tree pretty much, or you're going to have to go like right
Well, I
here.
guess get within 10 feet.
You can get right here. You kind of push him out of the way.
Yeah, and then I'm going to start swinging at that thing.
All right. You want to describe that before you swing?
Like I said, it's just this flash of light as the glaive materializes in her hand, and she starts, whirlwinding it through the air.
All right. Give me some attacks.
Let's see.
Also, Trashy, don't worry. I see it.
Does a 23 hit?
23 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
+8 to hit. That is 11 slashing damage.
Woo! Okay. 11 damage. As you slash, you summon your God. Why am I blanking on it?
It's a glaive.
Yeah, you summon your glaive and you slash into its chest, and as you slash through, you get this like blue ichor that slaps out, and you see the blood is also crackling with lightning energy as you slice through it, and you hear it let out a grunt of pain, and then its attention immediately shifts to you and the guard.
And I'm gonna make a second melee attack.
Go for it.
Ooh, even higher, so that's gonna hit. 25.
Yep, that hits.
Damn.
Roll damage.
Oh baby.
Yeah, I got you, Trash. Don't worry.
15 slashing damage. I actually rolled max.
15. God damn.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. That one. You see a noticeable reel as you slash into one of its smaller arms up front, and you knock a chunk out of it, and you hear it hiss in pain, and you hear like an echo of rippling through its body and static electricity crackling as its ire is immediately shifted toward you.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to Polar Master smack that bitch again.
All right, go for it. Roll another attack.
Oh my fucking god.
What'd you get?
Nat 20, baby.
Hey, let's go.
It's not gonna hit very hard because it's the butt end of a stave. So,
What you got?
let's see. I gotta roll the damage. Hold up.
Blood snow slushy. You right.
That is
Okay.
11 points of bludgeoning damage as I crack the butt of my glaive across its face.
All right, you got it. You get 2 blows, and it reels back, and its head dips down toward you, almost like menacingly, and then you smack it with the butt end of it, and it reels back in pain and hisses again.
And then she's gonna take a low stance, pointing the glaive at it.
All right, is that in your turn?
It certainly does.
That brings us to the guards. The guard behind you is in shock, and you see him like visibly start reaching for his sword and pulling it out and unsheathing it, and then ends up going and then hides behind this tree, and you notice him sheath his sword again and pull out a crossbow.
Okay, yeah, that's smart.
Pops behind this cover and takes a shot with a crossbow.
It'd probably be smarter for him to stay out of my melee range.
That one, the shot shoots at it, and it literally smacks it out of the air. And you watch the arrow crack as it hits the body.
All right.
Then we got Both the guys on the Beasts of Burden, you see Arnie as well as the other guy hop off, and Arnie goes, "We need to protect the beasts. We can't carry this cart otherwise." And they're both going to take crossbow shots as well.
Do I have
Arnie's crossbow hits. The other guy's does not. So they both fire a shot, and once again, another one cracks against the hide of it, and the last one sinks in and actually gets a damage response, and you see some blood shoot out. And as it hits the skin, you see a release of electricity fire out of that spot. All right. The last one, this one right here, he's gonna step around and take a shot around the cart.
Oh, I'm pretty tall. Does he have a clear shot on it past me?
Yeah, it's much taller than you.
I just want to make sure from that distance.
That's another hit.
Oh boy.
So we got a little bit of damage here. All right, that's 9 points total. Not bad for the guys.
Oh, damn. Good.
That's so far a good opening damage.
All right.
And I hadn't even gone yet.
It is now its turn. Nope. No, it's
Oh.
not. It's Calamete's turn. What you doing?
I have a 19. Let's see. I'm right here, so I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's not close enough.
Hey,
I'll
Nick.
go
Yeah.
Yeah, as close as I can in between these two guards up top. With my 30 feet of movement.
All right, so you're gonna run up to the top guards.
Yes.
All right. We'll say 5,
And-
10, 15, 20, 25. You can get like right here with 25 of it.
Well, I was thinking of like going from where I was directly to the right and then up past the cart.
It's this you're talking about right here.
Yeah.
There's
and
a
then go
there's
up.
a little bit of a tree there, but I'll say you can squeeze in. So we'll say you're 5, 10, 15.
15, 20, 20. No, that'd be 20. That'd be 30 either way.
Where are you going?
In between those two guards.
So here?
Yeah.
All right, you made it.
And I'm going to ready an attack action
Got it.
for when it gets close.
Got it. That end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. And that brings up to its turn.
Oh boy. About to
You
get
you notice it
back.
reeling in pain as it's whipping its head back and forth, getting assailed, and it immediately looks toward the cart, and it starts bum rushing toward it, and you hear Arnie go, "It's the fire! The fire!" And it starts running toward the cart. It's going to push this tree over, and it's going to attack what is it? It's going to try and attempt to hit Arnie on its way because it's trying to get past him.
And does that...
That'll be a disadvantage
Well, yeah,
because
well-
the ire kicks in. Because the fate decided this one would be low. And that is a natural
and my ready
one.
act-
Ooh.
So this big boy takes a strike down at him, and he just dodges it, side strafes it, and it scratches into the snow, scatters it, and you see lightning scatter across the snow, shooting into the tree next to it. The tree gets knocked down entirely. It ends up being destroyed. And it starts making its way closer to the cart, or it's attempting to push closer. It's going to take another attack, this one toward Hella.
Did I not get the my ready to action?
You can take that now.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to. Going to take my melee hits against this motherfucker.
That is a 23 to hit and a 22 to hit. For you, Hella? hold on.
2 attacks at me?
Yep.
Let's see. So 18 plus 6 is
Uh,
24?
Yeah, that was a what was it? It was a 23 and a 21, I think. I forgot what the other one was, but it was in the 20s. Do those hit you?
Wait, so I'm taking 2 attacks?
Yep. 2 claw attacks.
Your audio's lagging really bad.
2 claw
Yeah, I know.
attacks at you.
Well, the first one's gonna hit me, and on the second one I'm gonna cast shield to block it.
Got it.
So with my attack, I'm using my channel divinity inspiring smite.
All right.
So it's going to be my smite, and
It rolled a 1 on its damage die, so you only take 6 points of slashing damage.
2.
As it makes 2 raking attacks toward you.
Yeah, the first one connects, and then it's just this blinding light of a shield
14.
blocking the second hit.
So that's 14 for my damage, by the way.
Got it.
And I'm going to distribute the temporary hit points to both the knights equally. Let's see, so it's 2d8 plus my level. That's plus 5, so that's 13 total hit points to distribute between both of them.
So wait, so is it 13 total?
13 total health split between the 2 of them.
Do you want to do 6 and 7?
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. What was the ability you just used?
Inspiring smite, it's my channel divinity.
Yeah, how much damage did it do?
It was 13 total.
Got
That's
it.
what it was.
And your healing?
Now I'm giving them temporary hit points, which
To what, both guards that are next to you?
yeah.
Gotcha. And how are you distributing them?
6 and 7 to 7 to Arnie and 6 to the other one.
Got it. Okay. It takes its remaining 2 attacks toward the tree to get it out of the way, and then you see its tail. What is it? No. Then you see it reel its maw back, and you see it open its mouth and take a bite toward the cart. And it hits. You watch as it strikes the cart, the side of it, and opens a hole into the mast of it and bites the entire side off of the cart. As it just munches down, you hear electricity snap through the air, and it whips back with almost like a serpentine quickness back up top, and it starts rolling up into its form again to get ready to strike again. That's going to end its turn. It is now. Let's see. It's now Toby's turn. What you doing?
So, Toby is completely stunned. He's like, this thing just came out of flipping nowhere. He rolls up his sleeves. He says to himself, by the way, how big is the radius that the creature's in? Just before I do this.
Wait, what do you mean?
How big is the creature?
The creature is 3 by 3 squares. It's
15 by 15.
Yeah, it's huge.
Okay. So if I hit in the center of it, it shouldn't hit anyone else. Just making sure. Before I do
It
this.
depends on what you're trying to do.
Indeed.
Let me double check.
Because if you're throwing a fireball or something, you can't hit the center of a giant creature. You're going to hit the side of it.
Toby just says, I've never actually done this before. And he pulls out a opal-like rock and a bunch of seeds. And they glow in his hand. And as they do, a beam of light appears over the creature and shines down on it in a almost like a laser.
Nice.
And Toby cast Moonbeam. So.
All right. What kind of save is that?
So it makes a Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
It has to save a 14, and then it takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
It got a 21 on the con save, so it saved.
So I'll roll twice then.
Yeah, it'll be what is it? It'll be whatever your damage is halved, I believe.
Do I round up or down?
You always round down.
So
Unless you're the DM.
it's gonna take 4.
All right.
That was a low roll.
4 points of radiant damage.
I'm pretty sure it's radiant. Yes.
All right.
Mutable.
And the moonbeam
Yeah,
effect
radiant.
stays there, doesn't it?
Yep.
Wait, why does it say 3d10? I'm confused.
It should have been 3d10 worth of damage if it's moonbeam.
It says 2d10 in the description, but 3d10 on the casting it.
You can cast moonbeam at higher levels.
Oh, I
The
cast
higher-
it. I cast it at level 3, so
I want to say,
yeah, add an extra 1d10, 3rd level or higher.
yeah. So you need to do one more.
Oh, wait 1 sec. Okay, so
4 plus.
it's just 5.
You got a 1?
It changed it to 5. I rolled a 2. So the total damage was 11, but rounded down as 5.
Okay. Yep. So 1 more.
Yeah.
Hey, at 1 point, it's definitely worth it sometimes. All right, I got
Yeah.
it.
At one point, can mean the
Um,
difference between victory or defeat.
Just
I
to
agree.
make sure you guys know, every turn I can move the moonbeam
Oh
and just make it hit it again. Is concentration up to a minute?
Gotcha.
Can I take bonus actions while I'm concentrating?
As long as it's not a concentration spell.
You can cast other spells so long as you don't have to concentrate on them.
But yeah, if you're using your bonus action, it has to be a cantrip because you already cast a spell.
Yeah, I have them up. I think it's Magic Stone. Yeah, I'm gonna use Magic Stone.
That's a fun one.
That is a good one.
So I touch up to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic. Do I throw them all at once, or I'm confused?
I want to say, what does the spell say?
So I touch them. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles.
Yep.
So I think every turn I
Yeah,
can
you
throw
have
one
3.
of them.
Yeah, you have 3 of them. So
So
you can.
I make 3 and I can throw one
Yeah.
every turn.
But the ranged spell attack, I'm pretty sure takes your action.
I believe so.
Okay.
What is
so
the casting? Does it say that it's just the bonus action that it takes, or what?
I have it as a bonus action in my actions.
So
It says
it takes a bonus action to cast it, and I'm gonna let you throw one as a bonus action.
Okay, so it wait, what? So it creates a thing. So I might want to do something else then, because I haven't even moved yet.
No, you haven't.
So I could maybe move towards the creature and hit it with my staff, but I don't think that would be smart. I mean, that just sounds like I'm gonna get myself hurt.
Could solve the reason why it's here.
Yeah.
Because it
I
is
mean,
going
you
after
did
the
hear
cart
the
pretty
guards.
hardcore.
So you want
Yeah.
it to go after me instead? I mean, that's not.
No, that's not what I'm implying.
No, it's not a bad idea.
Torchlight's the issue.
Yeah, the fire and the cart.
It's specifically trying to destroy the cart
Oh,
because
well.
there's torchlight.
Yeah,
Oh, so I could try to solve that problem.
you could.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we're going to be lured away while those lights
Can I
are on.
put? Is there a way I could put the torches out? That would be an action, though, right?
It
So-
depends on what you're doing.
Would it be attracted to Flame Blade? Would it be worth it to switch my concentration to Flame Blade?
I don't know. Moonbeam's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Moonbeam's really good.
Mm, I'm just trying to think about
those
what we
mage-
should do here.
Are those mage hand gloves bonus action or action?
Those would be an
That's-
action.
That's up to
I mean,
Nick.
I would say just run up to the cart and start snuffing out the torches.
Because you're
Yeah.
casting the spell Mage Hand, which is an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to the cart and is it okay if I try to put out the torches, or do you want?
That's more of an action thing. If you're trying to put out the torches, I would let you put them out for an action.
I'm
You can go over to the cart though, but you're probably not going to be able to put them out this turn.
gonna go. I'm gonna go all the way up to the tree above me.
You're talking about the one that's all the way up top, this like up
Yeah.
here.
Actually, I want to go low. Never mind, I'll go low.
You want to go this way?
low. Yeah, to the other tree.
Here?
Yeah, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna cast Flame Blade
All right,
as a bonus action and see if I can get it to come over here.
you got it.
It's trying. Is it a level 2 spell? Is that way? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm using the right slot.
Hey, hold on. Is Flame Blade a spell or a cantrip?
I can cast it as a bonus action.
But is it a spell or a cantrip?
Yeah, you can only cast one spell a turn, as of like 5th edition rules. You have to
Wait.
cast a spell and a cantrip.
Only
Really?
cantrips can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
cast
can
if you
only
cast
one spell.
if you want to do a bonus action spell, usually it's good to pair it with an action cantrip.
Okay, sorry.
No,
I didn't know
this
that.
is something I learned like not like it maybe a few years ago, and I was like blown away. I was like, oh, it doesn't work that way.
Well, I'm gonna refill that slot then.
That's fine. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action?
I have multiple bonus actions I can take. I just don't know which one. I guess I could do the magic stone just to. Oh wait. Oh, I can do that as a bonus action. Yeah, I'll move down there, and I'll turn myself invisible. That's what I'll do.
All right, you're invisible.
I have an ability that does that.
All right, so you're concentrating on Moonbeam and you're invisible.
I'm invisible until my next turn.
Got it. All right, you're invisible and concentrating. I got it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
All right, back up to the top. Hello. What you doing? You see it attacking the cart.
Question for you, DM.
Yep.
If I use, or is it green flame blade for flavor? Could I keep my blade still on fire for the rest of the turn?
I would say that green flame blade. It's kind of like an instantaneous thing. So like as you strike, it does its thing and then it goes away.
Got it. Just wanted to make sure. Shit.
You guys do have torches, or you should. You probably have some.
Oh
Yeah, but
fuck.
would it be a whole ass action to pull it out and light it?
I would say that if you wanted to pull out a torch, that's like a bonus action territory, and as you pull it out, I'm considering you lighting it at that moment. So I would say that's bonus action territory.
Like the whole action of doing that.
Yeah, because the way I always treat weapon swaps as a bonus.
So I guess I'm going to now offhand a torch,
All right, you got a torch in your hand.
and I'm going to move about 4 squares to the right,
Okay.
or 3 squares, excuse me.
So you're going to the bottom right corner of this guy.
Yeah. And I'm going to, I guess, let's see. I guess I will take some swings at it.
Oh boy. Luckily, he can't do his bonus action bullshit. Because it's a bonus when you hit them with the back end of it, right?
That's the polearm master bonus action.
Yeah, yeah.
I also can't action surge.
Yeah, that's very true.
So this is
Yeah, what you got? What you got, puppy?
27 to hit.
Woo! Yeah, you hit. You hit real good, too. Good googly moogly.
+8 to hit, dude.
Yeah, you rolled a
Yeah,
19, bro?
Yeah. My dice are hot right now.
Hot, hot. Straight out of the oven, bro.
That's 11 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm going to make another attack roll.
You got it. You're flanking, by the way. Are you rolling these at
am I?
advantage? Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
well, we roll that other one at advantage then.
You're probably
Okay,
not going to
that's
get...
a lower roll.
I was about to say, you're probably not going to get higher than a 19. There's like a 1 in 20 for that one, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're flanking with Calamite right now.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it hits.
That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Nice. As you take 2 large swings, you end up taking 2 more swings into the back of its hide. You're kind of like toward the lower end of its body at this point, and you're like taking shots at its back leg pretty much, and you're putting some gashes into it. And once again, strings of lightning shooting out
And
as you're
I'm
hitting
also, well, as I'm doing, like after I do that, I'm waving the torch around and just roaring at it to get its attention.
it. You got it. I got that noted. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to start moving maybe diagonally towards that tree
Which
to
one?
the right.
So you moved, what is it, 5?
2 more
to-
squares in that direction.
This way? So you're gonna go here? Like move
Like-
over to right here?
No, a little bit diagonal.
Like here?
1 more square to the left.
Here.
Yeah,
Yep, you can do that.
that's what I'm doing.
As you do that, you stepped out of its melee, so it's going to take an opportunity attack at you, especially with that torch. It has 10 feet reach. That is a 14.
That does not hit.
All right. It turns around and takes a swipe with one of its multiple claws that it has across its body.
I'm gonna
It takes an
parry it with my
aggressive.
glaive.
It takes an aggressive swipe toward you, and it hits your glaive and pushes it out of the way. It's less of a parry and more of a you kind of just didn't get hit in that moment, because that comes out of nowhere, especially
Wow.
after taking 2 strikes and running away. That's gonna end your turn. It is now the guards' turns. They're all gonna take some more pot shots. These guys, Arnie and the other guard are gonna take some shots with some swords.
Hell yeah. Yeah, get him, Arnie.
Arnie pulls his sword out and it gets stuck in the handle as he's like he's trying to take it out, and he gets a natural 1 for his attack. So he's trying to take it out and it's just locked in there, and he's like, "Not now!" The other guy,
caught on his
the
belt.
other guy takes a shot and he hits it, but it doesn't pierce through the skin.
Oof.
The other 2 guards, they take shots with their crossbows. One of them cracks against the hide, the other one sticks in, doing 5 points of slashing damage. Not bad for a guard, I ain't gonna lie.
That's not at all.
All right,
Sheesh.
brings us to Calamite. What you doing, baby?
Calamite is going to strike at it twice.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
You no longer have advantage. He's not flanking anymore.
Yeah, no. I'm sad.
Well, I'm trying to lead it away.
That's the only problem with having that kind of range. You do have to be like right up on shit to get flank.
I mean,
So-
can't I still technically hit it?
You
With 15-foot range?
you can flank it where you're at, but Calamite can't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is pretty stupid.
It's kind of weird.
Well, to be fair, if it didn't work that way, I would be extremely broken.
Yeah.
More than I already am.
Does 18 and 22 hit?
They both do. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna smite on both.
Probably
Yes,
sitting around
sir.
at 15
Get that
AC.
smite damage.
I'd wager he's sitting around a 15 AC.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second. Ah, okay. 8 plus spells, that's 2d8. Total of 4.
Dude, I'm looking at this thing's stat sheet, bro. This thing is crazy. For its challenge rating, this thing is kind of wild.
Thing looks fucking wild.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a monster straight out of the Cthulhu mythos.
It's like a giant fucking Randall. It's like a giant blue Randall with electricity in it.
I was about to say the same thing.
I'm gonna turn into this thing later.
No, you're not. You stop
Why
that.
not?
You
Why
stop
not?
that. I don't know. I mean, dude, if you can, I can't say no at a point. If
first
your
one is
sheet says you
12.
can. 12 damage? Damn. Is that radiant and
Yeah, radiant and slashing.
got it. 12 total.
Wait, does it take damage if it starts its turn in the moonbeam?
Yeah.
Well, he's going to yeah, I think it takes is it when it starts or ends in the moonbeam?
when it starts.
Okay, so yeah, it's going to take damage at the start of its turn.
And the next one is the second attack is 14.
14 to hit or damage?
No, 14 damage.
Ooh.
Woo! Okay,
Beating
with those
people
with
up.
those two hits, you actually take some pretty big chunks out of it, and you hear it a loud roar as it starts wreathing in pain left and right as you're striking into its torso. And it's currently, you see it like its gaze shifting from person to person. It's trying to assess who the problem is.
We're all the problem.
Yeah, no kidding.
Collectively, the
Honestly, I
problem.
think the person with the big stick would probably be the scarier to it.
Anything else you're doing, sir?
Pokey stick.
I am going to.
By the way, those were those smites?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if they were or not. I was just checking.
Yeah, no, I smited on both of those.
You smoke
How many more
them.
spell slots you got, dude? That's 3, right? No, one of them was a divine thing.
Yeah, one of them was divine.
Yeah, one of them was your channel, and then the other 2 were the actual spell slots.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you're doing
Probably
fine
got
still.
like 2 more left.
Nah, I got 4 left total.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
got a decent amount at level 5.
Yeah, I got
You want to move or
4
anything?
first level spells and
Shit, I've only
2
got
second
3.
levels.
You want to move? You want to stay?
Sitting here looking.
If you stay there, I can flank.
You can, yeah, you can flank, yeah.
I get advantage on my swings. If
Fuck
stay.
you!
I'm
You
kidding.
left me to
You,
fuck.
did,
I'm
you
not
got
having-
rid of
Lord,
his
yeah.
disadvantage, and then you're like, stay there, I want mine.
Yeah,
I'm
seriously.
saying that as a joke.
God, no, I'm
This-
kidding. Yeah, no, I'll
this
stay
guy.
here. And
This guy.
This guy.
I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna stand here and ready. Well, not actually readying my shield, but you know, put my shield closer to the front to
Okay.
mostly guard the 2 guards.
Yeah, they're definitely fighting in tandem with you at the moment. They're kind of using, like, you guys are kind of doing this dance where you're dancing around that side of it, fighting off its head while other people strike. That's kind of like what you guys are doing at the moment. You're kind of forming a little bit of a phalanx.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's going to end your turn, I suppose.
Yep.
It is now Mr. Salamander's turn. Can you roll your moonbeam damage again?
So he makes the con save again.
Yep, go ahead and roll your damage.
It's Randall the Vandal.
That is a 27. He rolled a 19. He gets +8. He's a very chunky boy. He's got lots of constitution.
He's gonna take 10 points of damage.
Did you roll 20?
I rolled a 21.
Sheesh! Let's go!
That's spicy.
Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Spicy, guys.
This is spicy right there. Your beam
big
is
boy.
tearing into its hide, and you're starting to notice visible burn marks. And the body is starting to flicker more and start glowing blue, almost like it's almost like watching a light bulb go out. Like this thing is starting to get really hurt. It turns and looks over toward the thing waving fire, and sees your little furry ass,
Uh-oh.
and you watch it curl up and its maw open, and then you see you hear a thunderous howl of a sound. Ooh. As you watch it travel through, you see electricity travel through its body and out to its mouth, and you see a frost breath come out of its mouth in your general direction with electricity crackling through it.
Oh boy.
I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Ooh, yikes.
The cone ends up freezing. It goes in your direction. It's hitting all the trees around you and just freezing them instantly.
Does a 25 save me?
A 25 does, and you needed it.
Ooh.
Yikes.
You take...
Yikes.
It's 8d10.
Oh god.
Jesus. Fuck.
Well, what's the damage? Tell me, Doc, how bad is it?
Let's just hope it's not lethal.
It's not going to be lethal.
You take 17 points of cold damage.
Oh god, it rolled real low.
It would have been 34.
I still would have survived that, believe it or not.
And you take 17 points of cold damage as a stupid amount of temperature droppage starts around you. You feel your fur like cracking as it gets frozen and starts breaking from the pressure of the electricity. The trees around you, they instantly freeze, like flash freeze, and then start cracking from the electricity surging through it.
I'm assuming my torch is out now.
Your torch is out. 100%.
Yeah.
Your torch went from you lit it and it got immediately snuffed.
It's not even in my hand anymore.
Yeah. Well, it is. It's glued into your hand right now. You're holding it because it's ice.
No, it's not. I dropped it.
You're used to the cold. That was cold.
That was cold.
It's then going to turn its attention back over to the cart, and it's actually going to start walking over to it. This guard, not Arnie, the other one. He's going to take an opportunity attack.
Oh, wait. Did it just move out of my range?
No.
Fuck.
And it's still within the moon. It's still getting hit by moonbeam.
You put the moonbeam in the middle of it.
Yeah, so
earlier, so it was right in the middle, right there, and it's right here. So it's like it's in this spot. If you see my mouse.
Excuse me, sir. I think it was only one space back.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it was here actually.
It was.
So we'll say it's still in the moonbeams because the moonbeam's hitting the back of it at the moment.
Also, do I also get an opportunity attack?
Do you? No, because I don't think it was never up here. You kind of like, you were using your reach. But like, yeah, it hasn't stepped out of your combat right now. The only one that it did was this guy. Because it was like, I think it was it up here? It was up here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it stepped out of both of yours, so you get an opportunity attack as well. This thing is reeling in pain, and you see it whip its head around, hit him with that, and then turn back around, and it immediately starts looking at the cart again. That is still covered in torches.
That is a 24.
24 to hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I shall not smite on this one. I don't want to blow all my spells. That is 7 plus 3. So 10. Also, I forgot to be adding my
10 points of radiant and slashing.
No. Just slashing.
Got it.
I have not been adding my plus 3 to damage like an idiot.
It happens, man. This is a new character, so you know. All right. It's looking real rough. Like this thing is on its last legs, and it's desperately going toward the cart at the moment.
An extra 9 damage from those 3 other attacks. Fuck. Oh well.
And you almost, as you hit it and it's going toward the cart, it lifts its head into like a striking position toward the cart, and you hear like this. It's like a build up to a Thume. You're starting to hear. You can feel the electricity in the air tensing and the air pressure increasing.
Oh boy. That doesn't look very good.
That's the end of its turn. It's Toby's turn.
So I'm going to... So I'm not invisible anymore.
All right.
I'm staring at it, and then I kind of put my hand on my face, like, oh, I'm so stupid, like, because I could have done this earlier. And I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave over it.
Okay. What does that do?
I conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall.
Are you sure you want to hit all of us with that?
It's
I'm
10 feet.
assuming you're gonna aim it like away from people. So like maybe like hit it and go back this way. I don't know if you can see my mouse.
I can literally choose the range that the attack hits in.
Can you guys see my mouse, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Only when you drag.
So are you making it? Are you gonna make it go this way, like the?
Oh well, the wave doesn't hit directionally. It hits from above.
Okay, so you're dropping it. You're just crashing it on top of it.
Yeah, like the way it's described is I conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. I can make that area as big as I want,
All right.
as small as I want.
Yeah. What happens?
Here's the important part of it. After the attack happens, the water spreads out over an area of 30 and extinguishes all unprotected flame in that area.
Okay.
Well,
the
the flames in the cart are a bit high up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, I would say you're making a lot of water, so
It's a
I would say
wave of
this
water.
this is a
lot
good
of water
play.
and it's splashing off of it.
Yeah, this,
so,
this is a good play. So does that do any damage? Do I make a save?
Yeah, you're gonna make a dex save of 14.
Okay, dexterity. You got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll my damage while you do that.
Toby, do you have?
Yeah, that's an 11. It fails. That is a failed save, my guy.
It takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it's knocked prone.
It is prone.
knocked prone too.
You watch it. You hit it
I'm
with the
about to
water.
execute this thing.
You hit it with the water, and you watch it push its head down because you know how it was reeling up to get ready for something, and you hear that, that build up. You hear that and the crackling, and all of a sudden you guys hear a rush of water come from seemingly nowhere, and it slams into its body with the might of Zeus, and you watch it get pushed down into the snow, and as it's being pushed down into it and forced into it, it's like rolling around in pain, and you see it biting at the water almost as if it's trying to fight back, but there's nothing to fight back. Anything else you'd like to do? Oh, also, on a side note, that water spreads out and it washes across onto your feet. That's really cold itself, but the important thing is that all the torches in the cart, they immediately blow out. Also, something else worth noting. Here, I'm gonna find this fucking thing. Here it is. So, something else worth noting is that everything in that cart is soaking wet now.
Oh,
Yikes.
sorry.
What else you doing?
So I still have. By the way, that's a conjuration. That's not concentration. So the moonbeam is still on
Yep,
it.
still up, man. Would you like? Do you move it with a bonus? Is that how that works?
I can move it with a bonus action.
Would you like to move it back to the center of it?
I mean,
still
it's
taking
gonna
damage.
die.
It's still gonna take damage.
Yeah,
It's
but
gonna die anyway.
it's up. Yeah, it's up to you. If you want to make sure it's in the center, just in case of any weird shit, that's up to you. But if you want to leave it and do something else, go for it, bro.
I'm looking at my other options, but I honestly think I'm just going to. I think. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll move it to the center because I think I can. No, it's a full action. I can't move it.
I was about to say, even if you did move it, it wouldn't do damage just by moving it.
And it doesn't matter because it's going to start its turn in the... Well, no, but Nick's just saying adjust it so that it has more of a chance of hitting it again. But it's prone, so...
I mean, it's already starting its turn in the the end of it.
It's going to start its turn in the cone, so... I'm good. That's my turn.
All right.
Oh,
You might turn.
It is now back up to the top. It's Hella's turn. You see this thing reeling around on the ground, getting hit with a thunderous amount of water. The water is crackling with electricity as well, and there is now a hole burning in its back, into its flesh from the moonbeam.
I'm going to run up to it, and...
Okay. Do you
take
need
my
to? You're
attack.
still within melee.
Well, I'm getting up close onto it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
You're gonna be flanking with the guard.
Yep. The first one is a 19 on the die, so I assume that hits.
Oh yeah, definitely 100%.
That is 14 points of slashing damage.
Woo-hoo-hoo! You slash through one of its legs, and you like cut through its hide and dismember a leg off of the left of it.
I'm swinging again. I'm gonna swang out.
You swang out.
Swing with the thing out.
Yep.
That's another 19 on the dice.
That hits.
Damn.
It was literally the exact same roll again, because the first advantage roll was 11 then 19, and then it was 11 then 19. What the fuck?
Fuck, bro. That's really like the time where we were in game, and I think it was Marshall. He rolled 2 d20s and rolled 2 nat 20s at the same time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just whoa.
That is 15 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Yeah.
You go to strike, and this is the final blow. What would you like to do?
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
So
oh, yeah,
after
boy.
cutting its leg off, I'm gonna climb onto the back of it and just rip my glaive through its head, decapitate that bitch on the floor.
All right. You run up the side of it, and you climb onto
She's
its
just
back.
roaring the whole time.
Yep. And you come up with your glaive, and you don't get it in one hit. You hit it, it goes in, you take it out. You hit it again. And it takes about 3 swings of you chopping it like a tree, and eventually it decapitates it, and its head slowly sleuths forward off of its body and crashes into the snow. Nice. Nice. Alright, and that's going to conclude combat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
Damn.
Yeah.
That was good combat.
That was fun.
I got to show off all the stupid crap I can do.
You did, yeah, that was fucking hype. That was cool. Yeah, take a potty break if y'all need to. We're gonna go ahead and take a small break. Everyone's gonna use the restroom and stuff, since it is a good stopping point, and we'll carry on from where we're at until we get to another stopping point. So we'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. We had just killed some crazy shit. We slayed a giant frost salamander. That thing was definitely attracted to the fire. You guys did good though. That was actually kind of impressive. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty good. Trashy, Mom, you're home. It's been so long. It has. It has. Thank you, son. Thank you for always being here.
Thank you, son.
But yeah, is there anything you guys want to do to the? Do you want to mutilate the carcass?
I'm gonna make sure it's dead. I'm gonna stab the head a few more times.
I think I can actually do something.
You do that, and the guards are visibly cringing as you do that. They're just like, all right.
Well, it's more like I'm just gonna plant the glaive in its forehead one more time. Pretty much.
Arnie goes, that might be what they said not to bring fire for. That might be it. That one. He takes his helmet off and he wipes the sweat off his face.
Ella just looks at him and is just fucking glaring.
I'm glad we have you, angry fucks, because if we didn't, I'm sure we would have died.
Hey guys, can we carve this thing up and I'll carry its meat on my back? Unless we can put it on the cart too, I guess, but I'm pretty strong, so
Not
if we...
sure if that would taste very well, but I'm not gonna say no.
Exactly, like we
I
can just...
will try it.
Listen, you can carve the beast. I'm gonna go dry my clothes off. Thank you.
And
Oh,
I'm
are you-
gonna start a fire because holy shit, it's freezing.
No, don't do that, please.
Wait, we don't have to start a fire. We can have a fire indoors.
What do you mean? You get like a look from all 4 guards. Like, what does that mean?
Well,
What?
so Hella's just staring at him.
Alamete, help me finish putting together the tent.
You hear Arnie. He goes, "All right, gentlemen, I need each of you in one vector. We're gonna watch this while they set up. Make sure you let anyone know if you hear anything." And they start forming a perimeter around you guys while you set up.
I'll also form the 4th point of that, I guess.
Yeah, there's 5 of you forming a perimeter. You guys kind of keep watch while Calamite and Toby set up. You guys set up in about, it takes you like not very long. Your TP is pretty convenient. It ends up, you set it up in like less than 15 minutes.
Is there anything amiss out in the... I've got dark vision, by the way.
Roll a perception. Or investigation, whichever you'd prefer.
It's probably be a perception.
What were you going to say, Toby?
Oh, so on the outside of the tent, it's a maroon teepee, and in gold lettering it has stitched into it, "A home away from home."
There you go.
Oh, isn't that charming?
Alright, you all step inside of the space, one after the other. I assume Hello's probably the last one in.
Yeah, I got a 16 on that perception check.
With a 16...
I tell the guards to carry our stuff in, by the way.
With a 16, you don't... You hear, like, the hum is still in your ears, but it's slowly fading. There's not a single... You don't hear a single peep from the environment. It is dead silent. You can hear each other. You can hear the crackling of snow 50 feet away. That's how quiet it is.
So that was like our biggest threat so far.
You get the sense that thing probably scared a lot of shit away.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that beam it fucked me up with scared everything away.
That thing sounded like a
No,
straight up
not Moonbeam.
kaiju, bro.
No, it's beam.
The thing that
It's
it
beam,
shot me
tell me.
with.
Oh, that too.
But yeah, you guys, you all find your way inside of this space. It is a huge. I believe it's 30. Is it 30 by 30 or what was it? What does the item say?
Oh, let me check.
I set a space up for it. It can be whatever you want in it. By the way, sort of like a hut, but
It is a 50 by 50 room that is fully customizable by the owner.
Yep. So let me know what does it look like when they walk in.
So the inside of it is, the walls look like the walls of a tent, but there's as many beds as we would need for the night. So there's I'm gonna say there's 4 beds inside the room. There's a fireplace in the middle of the room, and then there's food and drink to the front of the tent.
All right. All the guards immediately start taking armor off. They're just like, and one of them goes, what happened to the beast of burden? And then
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
And then you hear Arnie go, at this point, I don't fucking care. They can take care of themselves. Our cart's fucked.
Yeah, it's not in the best shape.
The
And
wheels are fine.
the wheels might be fine, but that cart has a sizable bite mark in the side of it. We're probably going to have to ditch what we can't carry. We can take the beast of burden, but they can take care of themselves.
Hella is at this point removing her leather chest piece and binding the big gash in her arm.
Hella, how are you feeling?
She's just gonna glare at you. What do you think? And her fucking fur is just frosted back. By the way.
Yeah.
Alamete pats you on the shoulder and goes, "Don't worry, this will help." and he's gonna heal you for how much damage did you take?
I'm missing half my HP.
God.
I'll give you all 25.
Woo! No, do that ice
Well, I
breath,
wouldn't
don't
give me
play.
25. I have, I think, 23 HP missing.
Oh, 23. I'll give you 20. So I
Okay.
have 5 left.
What does that look like, by the way?
Me patting her on the shoulder and just
Is there like a specific vibe to your healing magic? Because you know how Aberoth's was. Is there a particular like idea you had for the vibe, or do you want me to try and do it?
you can. I don't
Okay.
have a specific set in mind.
So you tap on the back, and you feel this really warm, like almost like house warm, like under a warm blanket during a cold night. You feel that crawl down your spine, and almost like warm you up from the inside. It's like someone hugged you after a long day. You feel better, and you look over at your wound, and you notice almost like a puddle of platinum that's over your wound. And the melted platinum seeps into your wound, and then your wound seals.
Also, I forgot to point out, without her chest piece on, she just has a, was it wrapped cloth around her chest.
But yeah, you guys find yourself in this familiar space. All the guards start disarming themselves and sitting down, bro.
I go over to
It was a fine fight today.
there's a barrel of water towards the front of the tent where I said there was food and drink.
Yeah.
You see me basically take a like a, what's the word for a water pouch? What's the word for that? There's like a word.
You're thinking of God, why am I can't think of it now. Now I feel stupid. I know what you're talking about though.
And
It's like you have like a little water sack with you. Water skin.
Water
Yeah.
Oh, you see me fill a water skin with water, and then you guys see me walk outside of the tent temporarily.
Dude, hold on. Pause for a second. Trashy just said a really good joke. She said that, you know what else got disarmed? The lizard.
Heck yeah.
I did cut off a few legs. I was lazy.
Anyway, continue, sorry.
So,
Calvin wants to go back outside.
Alright.
so you're gonna see what I do basically outside of the tent. Okay, so
Are you trying to be subtle about it? Or are you're
I'm
okay with
trying-
watching?
Being subtle about it at
It's
all.
okay.
I'm just gonna go outside. I'm gonna.
What about you, Toby? Are you being subtle?
I'm not being subtle. I'm okay if Calamite sees what I'm about to do with the water.
Okay.
I'm not drinking the water, so it's kind of confusing. But so you'd see me take the water, Calamite, and you see me rub it through my hair, and I pour more water on my hair, and I described my hair as black, but as the water runs through my hair, you see black dye run out of my hair, and it reveals that I'm almost a ginger brown in hair color.
Yeah, it takes a second, so you watch this for a little bit. But
I'm
and not all of
basically
it gets
watching-
out, but a lot of it does.
Yeah, some of it's like still stuck in the hair that's on like the side of my face and on my hands.
Calvin goes, you missed a spot there, bud. And he goes to the creature that was attacking us, and he's going to cut the end of closer to like the base, but the end of the tail, and he's going to keep that as a war trophy.
Okay. Can you give me I'd like either a medicine or survival check.
I will do medicine because my survival is less than my medicine.
Oh my god! is
Monster
the moon-
hunters only know what to do. Like, there's
Guys,
only
we're-
one thing to
Guys-
do when you kill a monster.
The full moon is like shining right into my window.
Love
Where's
that.
where's the honey and where are the blue mushrooms? I need them.
There's no
21.
time. There's no time to sleep. No time.
Nick, you got a 21.
Okay, 21. And you were trying to cut the, what was it, the tip of the tail off?
Not like the base of the tail, so I just have like the tail and then the rest of the end of the tail.
Yeah, it's pretty big, but it thins out toward the back. Like it gets a lot smaller, so it ends up kind of like coming to a point almost. It kind of looks like a salamander's tail, like as it gets back there. So it's like a lizard tail.
Okay.
We just killed
You cut it off, but something to note: when you touch the body, it once again that you still feel the leftover energy from like this monster. And as you touch it, it kind of like zaps your fingers. You know what I mean? And you cut through it, and as you cut the tail off, you watch the body almost like turn off. Oddly enough.
Seems like the tail is the power source there.
The conduit, yep. That's cool.
All right, you have with that roll, you successfully have that. It's kind of big. It's like half the size of your body.
Hold on 1 second, let me put that in my character notes and then in my thing really quick.
While you're doing that, Toby is making sure all the dye is out of all of the visible hair on his body, because he only dyed the visible hair.
Yeah, at this point, it's been about like 10 or so minutes. You've got pretty much most of it out. There's a little bit, but it's most of it.
And it was like, I actually say to Calmy,
power source.
sometimes people recognize me if I dye my hair a different color, as if I've been like disguising myself.
1 second, bud. That was power source.
Are you writing down the tail?
Is there anything you're doing, Hella?
Oh, while they're doing that, she's literally stripped off the rest of her armor and is mending it.
Okay.
So,
Dude.
to put in perspective, really the only thing she has under the armor is
Sorry about that, bud.
wrappings to protect her decency.
Anyways.
The guards kind of watch you do that, and they're kind of like just like enjoying watching that process, because they're like, wow, that's fucking nice. You know what I mean? Like you can tell they're enjoying watching you do that.
But yeah, she's mending her armor.
Yep.
In the parts that it was damaged.
All right. Back outside. What you guys doing?
I'm redonning the parts of my armor I had to remove, and I actually leave my cloak off of my body, so you can just see me in like, I have this very kind of nice, almost elven-looking black leather armor on. There's all these little like divots in the chest plate and stuff, and so I just look like I look like a really large furbolg, but I'm dressed like an elf. It's kind of weird.
That is, yeah, that's a cool look. I like that.
Odd one. And as he says that and has the end of the tail with him, he goes to bring it inside.
So Arnie comes out. He's got a bowl of water in one hand, and he's got some like jerky. And he's walking over to the beast of burden, and as he comes out, he sees you with this giant fucking tail on your hand, and he goes, "Oh, fuck! Why do you have that?"
That's gonna be my little trophy.
Okay. And he walks by. He's like, "Have fun with that. I'm not carrying it."
No worries, pal. I shall get it.
Whatever floats your boat. And he walks by you with the stuff, and he goes over and feeds. Yeah, he feeds the beasts of burden.
Toby is actually going to stay outside for a second.
Okay.
He's going to he puts his cloak back in the tent. So you actually just see Toby put his hand in the tent and just like throw the cloak on the ground, because it's his house basically.
Pretty much.
And he's gonna walk over to the cart. I think I have a spell for this actually that might help. I don't know if you want the cart, if we want to even try to do anything with it.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Is Arnie out there?
Currently, yeah, he's feeding the beasts. They're both kind of like still tied to the cart, and so he's kind of just letting it happen.
I'm gonna check my spell. So So, okay. So, what are the trees like here? I just want to ask.
They are very dead, very dried out from the weather, and
So
a lot of them are cracked, like from the combat that just ensued.
Is the wood just unusable?
I would say it's not unusable. It's like really dry. You know what I mean? So it would make good kindling if it was like not as low temperature. You know what I mean?
So Sylvie then says to Arnie, I think I have a way we could maybe fix this in the morning if you want to try it.
I'm listening.
I know this spell that will allow me to make these trees grow. So we would have wood if you want to fix this hole in the cart.
Is there any way you can fix the cloth that's hanging over the top of it? Because it's also got a rip in it.
I look through I'm gonna look through my inventory real quick as he's saying that. I'm gonna look through my bag because I still have my bag with me. So I have I actually say to him, could we use a bedroll? If we cut a bedroll into pieces, could we mend the top of it with that?
It's very possible.
We should give it a shot.
We can try that in the morning. As it is, it'd be very hard to see.
Yeah, I agree. We're gonna need natural light. We don't want to attract any more creatures.
We can go ahead and rest up. I'm sure the beasts would like to stop for a minute too.
Toby is actually going to choose to rest with the cart, just to make sure that they don't get attacked.
As you start like, you know, kind of getting ready to be out there, and Arnie's kind of like going back in at this point, and he notices that, and he's like, we can rotate watch. You know, you don't need to worry about staying out here all night. So let me get the guys, and we'll make a schedule. You guys fight the big things. We'll watch the cot.
You see me whisper something to the oxes because I can talk to them, and then I walk back in the tent.
Wait, do you just hold on? When you talk, can you hear them, or is it just like talking to them? I think it's just talking.
I can communicate with them, and they can communicate with me, but it's not a decipherable.
It's like emotional.
It's an emotional language. It's not decipherable.
Okay, what do you say to it?
I basically just tell them to rest well.
You get a sense that's almost like, okay.
The Eeyore?
And you hear like a huff from one of them, the one you're talking to. Just like an expulsion of breath after that. He's like,
yep.
Biagio's like, I must have it. It must be mine.
Are there any feed sources inside your little tent?
There are plenty.
There's a fireplace and there's torches.
Something else to note: when you close your tent, outside of it is gone. Like it literally disappears.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's invisible from the outside.
Yep.
If you close the door.
It's like Lehman's tiny hut. Well, no, that one actually shows up as like a dome that's colored a certain color.
That's like a rope trick.
Kind of, yeah. It's like a pocket dimension.
And I just say this thing's only good one time a day. It's pretty much just to sleep.
Yeah. Which is
it expends too much magic.
Yeah, the Hella's gonna be chilling out by the fireplace.
Yeah.
Trying to dry off.
All of you are, yeah.
By the way, the fireplace resembles kind of like a cobblestone fire pit. Just for the visual.
Alright. Anything else you guys would like to do before the night passes?
No. Well, I mean, of course, cleaning my armor after I take it off.
Of course. I imagine Hella's probably used to that ritual. Just as like Hella kind of is mending and fixing, and you kind of clean your armor as well. So you both tend to your armor at the end of the night. And the rest of the guards who have donned their armor like off of themselves, they kind of follow your lead a little bit. Normally they don't do that, so they follow your lead and start cleaning theirs as well. Because why not?
So they're gonna have to share a bed.
I mean, they got bedrolls.
There's only 4 beds in here. Well, the beds are large though. They're like
Hella does not need a bed.
Queen-sized beds. So 2 people can go to a bed.
Yeah. Well, I guess whoever wants to take the bed can, but everyone else can sleep in various spots inside with bedrolls. Because among you have one for pretty much each person.
Yeah, Toby doesn't really talk to anyone after he goes back in. He just goes over to a bed, lays down, and he snaps his finger, and a little like sheet from up in front of the bed covers that area of the room.
Mage hand, mage hand, mage hand.
Not even mage hand.
But yeah.
Use the mage hand to pet.
Hella.
Pet who?
Hella.
He does that and he might lose his hands.
I'm gonna destroy your magic item if you pet me.
No. Toby might literally lose his hands.
And just start poking you in the ass while you're sleeping. Just...
You're hitting him with 1,000 years of pain.
No, not that.
I'm
not assaulting him.
I think that's called 1,000 Years of Death.
I don't know what it's called, but all I know is it's painful as fuck. That's it. But yeah, if there's nothing else you guys want to do, we can go ahead and fast forward through the night, through the watches.
Yep.
All right. With that, you guys all find rest. Once again, uneventful. No dreams. Nothing out of the ordinary. There are a few moments where you guys, because of what just happened, some of you wake up a little bit, like disturbed by maybe getting attacked, but you're always reassured because there is a watch outside. The guards are rotating, so they're watching while you guys get rest. And the night goes by fairly uneventful. Last watch is Arnie. He's last up, and he's outside getting the Beast of Burden ready, and also taking a bedroll that he was sleeping in, and he's starting to get that out and get ready to maybe try and patch up the cart.
Had the same idea in my head.
So I also have to cast a spell though. Well, unless you just want to patch the hole. What do you think as the DM? Do you just want me to...
We're gonna do it's gonna be a dexterity check, because this is like craftsman type deal. But you can make a case for another skill set if one of you wants to try something. It doesn't even have to just be Toby.
Well, I was just saying because I was gonna make the new wood by casting plant growth.
Okay. Can you read that spell to me?
You do.
So the spell channels vitality into plants within a specific area. There are 2 possible uses for this spell, granting either immediate or long-term benefits.
Okay.
So every plant in a 100-foot radius becomes literally overgrown.
Okay.
And then if I cast this spell over 8 hours, I enrich the land. All plants in a half-mile radius centered on a point within range become enriched for a year. The plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
That's cool. I like that spell a lot.
I'm basically going to bring this area back to life temporarily.
Okay. So, I mean, I'll say you can give it a shot. It's like that right there. I would say we can use that as a means to patch and kind of like work our way into the fixing the cart thing. But the hide is going to take a little work. Like that's going to be like dexterity checks, like all that kind of stuff.
I might actually let Calamite or Hella, do you have a higher dexterity than I do? Because I have a dex of 0.
My dex is 15.
I have,
So I have a
14.
plus 2. What do you have?
14.
There you go. Yeah, we'll say if you cast that spell, let me know, and
I'm gonna cast it.
okay.
So it's a 3rd level spell though.
So how does that? You can go ahead and knock that off, and you can explain like what it kind of looks like, and I'll tell you what the plants do.
So there were like 7 or 8 trees around us in our immediate vicinity, and all the stuff on the ground is dead. So basically, what I do is everything around us, just you see me kind of like sit Indian style. You know, I crisscross my legs on the ground, and I just kind of focus with my hands on my knees, and out from around my body, you slowly see the plants start to grow, and over the course of like half the day, everything is back to life. That's how I want to describe it. I don't know if you want to edit that.
No, that's fine. It takes a little bit of time for this to have an effect right away, but within like 30 minutes or so, you're already seeing visible growth not only coming out of the snow, where it would normally be dead because of the temperature. You're also watching parts of the trees begin to like mend together and fix themselves because they were cracked and dried. So you're watching them almost get revitalized and hydrated. And you're watching not really like things bloom, but more like moss start spawning on like some of these because there's a lot of moisture in the area. So you're seeing like moss roll up these trees as well. Some roots start to, because you're kind of like bending it to help the cart. We'll say some of the roots from some of these would-be dead trees start coming out of the ground from where they were rooted. And they start reaching over to the cart, and you watch it start weaving together in that one spot. And you get a roughly decent seal on it. There's going to be a little wind coming through it, if it ever howls, but it's better than having a broken wagon. And we'll say that let's do Calamite. Calamite, we'll do, I need a dexterity check from you.
Dexterity check, yes sir.
And this is to patch the hide. Arnie gave up his bedroll.
Oh, he chose to give up his bedroll?
Yeah.
So just with the modifier, nothing else.
Yeah, it'll be a dexterity modifier.
Okay. 14 total.
Okay. In the time that it takes, about like a half an hour, that it takes for Toby to patch up begin to patch up the cart, I would say it probably takes like an hour total to actually finish it and like break off the branches and all that stuff, and all the roots. But for you, in that hour, it takes you like a good 45 minutes to kind of get the bedroll torn apart and spread the sheet up there and kind of stitch it together to make sure it stays there for a little bit, using the tools that you have in your backpack. But it's solid. Like I said, it's not gonna be full coverage, but it's better than a giant hole. Yeah. So the cart ends up looking a lot better after an hour. The beasts of burden are still hanging out, being fed. You guys eat your morning rations.
Is one of the guards taking inventory?
One of them is, 2 of them are currently in the back, and they're counting shit. And they're trying to figure out what's going on. And one of them's kind of like scratching his head, and the other one's like, he looks visibly distraught.
Hella's gonna go over there. What have we lost?
A gentleman that is quite pale, and he has what is it? He has almost like a bowl cut type deal, blonde hair.
Oh, he's not wearing his helmet?
No, not at the moment. He's got a little bit of a bowl cut situation. The bangs come right above the eyebrows, and his elven ears are popping out. It seems to be kind of like a high elf. And he's currently like, he's got a little, like a piece of parchment, and he's like going through stuff, and he's crossed out like half of it. And he's like,
That's not good.
well, our week of rations has turned into 2 days of rations.
We can hunt.
And so that's a problem. Other than that, we're doing fine.
I, even though I'm deep in concentration, I still haven't moved yet, by the way. Because it's only been, you said it's only been an hour.
About an hour, yeah.
I'm trying to let this go as long as possible so that we get food out of it.
It would take a good amount of time.
I look up and I say, if we stay here for the day, we'll get some rations back. And I just go back to concentrating.
I don't think we have the timetable for that.
You were given... So you were told how long it would take you. You weren't really given a time frame. It's just a matter of, like, safety, per se, as well as, like, just general rations and stuff like that. One of them does speak up when you say that, and they say, actually, we were told something. I'm not sure if you were told this, but we were told that we were trying to get to a town called Bleakburn. And this is the bowl cut guy.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to get to a town called Bleakburn. It's somewhere in the swamp.
Well, a town will have food, so I don't need to sit around here, I guess.
If we stay here, either someone might think we're missing, or worse. But that is up to you.
So do
Me and Calamite can hunt.
we know where we're going, right?
You guys pull the map out, and you have a general idea of where you're at. You're still on the path. You didn't get pushed off the path. You were going to camp, like, off the side of it.
Hello, you said we could hunt?
Me and Calamite can hunt.
A quick question: how much further away is this town?
About a half day's travel.
Say again, you're cut out on Discord.
About a half day's travel.
Half day's travel.
Supposedly. Unless we get more hiccups.
Hopefully we won't.
Arnie walks up and he's like, if one more of those fucking fire-wanting piece of shits shows up and bites a hole in this cart again, we're just ditching it.
I'd be terrified if there's more than one of those. Well, if we can get there, we could possibly buy more rations. Or we could just hunt, which I'm not opposed to.
The Arnie kind of walks up and he goes, I think the play is to travel for the half day, go to Bleakburn, and then hopefully they'll have rations for us. Because they're expecting us.
That's what I was thinking.
Staying here seems quite dangerous, considering.
It does.
Needlessly dangerous.
So Toby then kind of thinks, asks Arnie, so Arnie,
Yes?
how do we know if there's any more creatures on this path?
No idea. I have no
I
idea.
didn't know what creatures were here to begin with.
Most of the...
That's why
We were
we're here.
hearing about things disappearing, and there were rumors about fire being the problem. Needless to say, the people that dealt with it didn't come back, so we had no idea what it was.
So I'm going to, I think, use... I guess I kind of want to do this, because it might help. Is it a cloudy day out?
Make a nature check.
Okay. I rolled a nat 20 plus 4, 24.
You look up at the sky, and you turn into a weatherman for a second, and you see, you see like particular clouds, I'm not going to act like I'm an expert as a DM. So we'll say that by the looking at it, you can
You
tell
see
that
a cold front approaching.
by looking at it, you can tell that there's not going to be like a visible, like, sky related problem anytime soon. Like, there's not going to be a blizzard. There's not going to be rain. There's not going to be hail. There's nothing seems to be there. It's a very much like there's wind, but that's because it's like super flat landscape where you're at.
Okay, so Toby's gonna turn into a raven.
All right, wild shape. You can go ahead and knock that wild shape off.
And he's gonna fly up in the air. And he's gonna try to scout the rest of the path for creatures.
Okay. Do you want to stay up there for as long as you're able to, and just kind of like guide everybody as they're following? Is that what you want?
Yes, but I also want to do like an initial perception to see what the path ahead is like.
Make a perception check. I believe. Hold on. Let me check. I don't know if the stats on that thing give you advantage or not, but some birds have advantage on perception
checks.
checks.
Should I look up the stats on Raven?
Here, I'm about to do it right now.
Raven D&D. That's weird.
Yeah, sometimes you have like cool stats, so I'm checking it up. It's very possible because you're using its modifier as well.
Sorry that I just randomly turned into a bird.
You're fine, dude. You have +3 to your perception. That's
when I'm a raven.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
And that overrides my regular stats.
It does, but you're up in the sky as opposed to looking like ground level. You know what I mean?
I roll a 13.
13. I mean, that's average. You kind of look around. You don't hear anything. That's the first thing you notice. You don't see anything. The only thing you see is the trees getting denser and the ground getting murkier in the direction that you guys are traveling on the path, because it seems your path is leading you into swampland.
I don't like that. So I fly down onto Hella's shoulder, and can I talk as a bird?
You can mimic simple sounds. You have a skill called mimicry.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, so I can basically mimic speech.
Kind of. It's like you can mimic a baby crying, animal chittering, just like simple sounds, a person whispering. And if someone wanted to see if it wasn't real, they'd have to roll an insight check.
Can Hella commune with nature in any way?
No.
Oh, interesting.
I would say in your bird form, I would say you can.
Can I still? Yeah, actually.
I think I would say you can. Are you trying to like speak to something, or are you casting like an actual spell?
No, I'm just trying to tell them that the path ahead looks dense. That's all.
You're either gonna have to come out of your form to talk, or
Hella is
something
not
in that
an animal.
instance. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I just decided to stay in the air and fly.
You guys see, you can like start circling in a spot if you're like trying to signal that they're ready to go.
Yeah, I start circling ahead.
All right. The guards take that as a sign, and they all start loading up the cart. They take their positions onto the beasts of burden as well as on the sides, and I assume we're doing the same thing, except the only person in the cart's Calamite. Okay. So yeah, you guys all set up. You all start traveling. I would like a survival check from. We'll do a perception check from Toby. We'll do a survival check from Hella and Calamite. This is like a group challenge to see how well you navigate.
Wait, what am I rolling?
You're rolling a survival check. So you and Calamite are doing survival, and Toby's doing a perception check.
I keep rolling, and my dice keeps flying off of objects.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
I'm trying to roll it flat.
Alright. What you got, Calamite?
1 second. You said it was what?
I need a survival check. Yep.
Ooh, +1. So.
Toby, what you got?
That
Got
is
15.
17?
17? Okay, not bad, not bad. 3 successes. The DC was 15, so you guys got 3 successes.
Wow.
So you guys managed to navigate following Toby's guidance and using your general knowledge of what the path is and looking at the map to understand where you're taking turns and forks and stuff like that. And you guys managed to make your way there. You get about, at this point, you guys are like deep within the swamp. The atmosphere of the swamp is much different than the flat, arid landscape you were used to. The trees are much denser. The air is a lot more moisturous, and there is a lot of frozen over dirty water and blackening parts that meet the snow. You see like the trees go from like dry and dead to more like I said, completely covered in mushrooms and mold, like that kind of stuff. And this is in the snowy environment. And the mushrooms are like very bright in color and probably poisonous. And you guys kind of make your way through that atmosphere, and you start noticing like bits of rubble, like almost like old buildings that have been knocked down from nature, pretty much, or just disuse, you know. Yeah. So you guys see like remnants of ruins, like pieces of wall, a pillar here, like that kind of stuff. And you hear from Arnie. We're about maybe a few hours away. Not too far. Not too far. According to the map, at least.
Whatever happened to this area?
This used to be an area that many people frequented. It was on the trade route up here. It saw some disuse, and eventually it was abandoned due to the nature of the creatures here.
I can imagine.
And so it's been abandoned for a few centuries. We probably expect more creatures than man here, I'd imagine.
Just don't light a fire.
And you guys continue traveling. About 15 minutes later, you guys are wandering through these ruins. And I would like... you come to a spot where the ruins, there's like a pretty decent sized like ruin in the middle that's like chunked out and broken. You guys see a statue in the middle of it that's also just ruined from weathering and covered in snow. I would like you guys to make perception checks. All 3 of you. I believe, does wild shape last an hour?
Ooh.
2 hours.
2 hours? You're already at the end of that. You guys have been traveling for the majority of the day. You're in the afternoon at this point, but that 2 hours bought you a lot of time.
21.
I rolled a 5.
21?
Percep-
5, okay. Yeah, perception check.
I'm
16.
stupid.
16?
The only about being stupid.
The only one that notices is Hello.
Oh. Yikes.
You guys are kind of, doing your thing in the cart.
Ooh, that's not good.
And
That's not good.
Hella, you notice one of the puddles in the swamp where the water is frozen over. You notice a hole in it, and you notice the water is rippling in that hole. And then you start to notice a few more holes in the pools around you. And
She's gonna
you get a
signal
sense
to the guards to stop.
Arnie raises his hand and both beasts of burden stop, and you hear them hush their beasts so they slow down. And everything everything comes to a still halt.
Greg, is that you?
Where is the bubbling coming from?
It's coming from specifically the pool on your right. There are a few more around you that you see some holes in the water, like of the surface of the ice. But that one you see water moving.
Can I investigate and see if I notice anything inside there?
You can certainly try. Make an investigation check.
Let me see my stat sheet. Well, my investigation sucks. Let's see what I get. It's 17.
Jesus, Alex, this voice.
Alex's voice is great.
With a 17.
I see jack fucking shit.
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling some stuff up.
Oh no. And that is my death.
This is where I die.
This is where
Elmo
I die.
I die here.
Now I want a new character.
Okay.
It's time to roll a new character.
Yikes.
I'm gonna play as the son of my.
I'm me, but my son.
Oh my god.
I'm me, but my long lost twin sister.
That pisses me off
Shut
so
up.
much. I hate that.
Jesus Christ. Some
Well, if my
people-
character died, it'd be my dad coming for vengeance.
Yikes.
I actually had a clone body of myself made.
No,
Oh,
stop.
shut the hell up.
See, that'd be different if you set that up with the DM beforehand, not spur of the moment.
Yeah, I agree.
My consciousness just transferred over.
It's a little less cringe if you get the okay for that kind
Never
of stuff
talk to
with
me or
DM
my
before.
son or my son's son ever again. Yeah, I agree, Trash.
Stop.
I'm the seventh.
I'm the 7th in the line.
I'm Toby the 8th.
Oh, no, stop.
Having to be Toby the
Stop.
8th. Just dying that many times, you're Toby the 8th.
That's fucked. I just want to point that out.
If you're dying
Like saying
as
you're
if
Banshee
you're
for-
dying as a druid, you're playing D&D wrong.
I agree.
Oh, if you die as a high-level moon druid, you're playing wrong. Because, the DM has to try to kill you with bullshit. It is near impossible.
You walk over to the right, and this is like in the middle of some of the ruins. Keep that in mind. So like you're walking over to some of the ruins that are left behind. You guys are still in the cart. Everyone's already there. Yeah, you walk over to the ruins, or the puddle that's near the ruins. You walk over to the hole to analyze it, and you said you got a what?
I think it was a 17.
Yeah, I think you're right. You got a 17. You notice the water this isn't like nature, something dropped into it. This is something moving under that ice.
Can I tell what, or an idea of what?
Do you want to look a little deeper? With that investigation check, you know that this is movement of a creature. But if you want to pry, you're gonna have to pry.
I'm gonna go back to the cart.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Good choice,
And
bud.
I'm going to.
One of the guards. What is it?
Cautious.
One of the guards is like, you hear the bowl cut guy go, "What's going on? What?" He gets quiet. I'd like you all to roll stealth checks.
Oh no!
This is a group stealth check, including the guards.
Oh,
I have a
no.
+0.
I'm actually extremely good at stealth because
Oh.
I'm a bugbear.
I rolled a 16.
Fuck you.
Holy shit, that's a 21.
Why does he roll the 20?
Who?
Arnie didn't roll a 20, but the bowl cut fucker did.
The guy that yelled.
I got a
Yeah,
30 20.
he rolled a natural 20 out of all the people.
Jesus. I got a dirty 20.
Damn.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. There are 3 failures on the guards.
Yikes.
They have
But,
disadvantage. They're wearing plate.
fuck.
So I'm sorry about that.
I
Bowl
got
cut guy rolled 2 20s, which is stupid. And I don't know why the fuck he's the one that rolled that.
Because he's good.
I was gonna roll for the Beast of Burden, but I'm not going to. Because I'm just gonna consider it the
Well, that would be
guards.
douchey.
So yeah, right now you have 2 successes and 3 failures for the guards, because a 20 is 2 successes.
Wait,
You're trying to get half of the, like, you have, like, what is it, 7 people? You have
no,
3,
we're 3 people.
no, I'm talking about, like, total. You have 4 guards
Oh.
and 3 people. So
Oh.
you need at least 4 successes to pass.
Fuck.
You have 3 failures and 2 successes. So what's your rolls?
I got a dirty 20.
I rolled a 16.
I had a 21.
All right, you succeed.
All 3 of us?
Yeah, all of you.
Oh, thank God.
So yeah, three failures.
4 successes.
Or
thank
two
God.
2 failures. Or no, 3. Yeah, 3 failures, 4 successes.
Thank fucking God.
Well, 5 in this case because whatever. He was carrying with that 20. Bolt cut man.
I told the oxes
It's the ball cut. It makes them really stealthy.
You guys push your way through this swamp.
It makes them very aerodynamic and hidden.
You quiet the beasts of burden. You slow your roll. You glide out of this. You guys are all stepping as light as possible. Occasionally, you hear bubbling of water from these holes. And as you continue walking, there's more and more and more holes. And you guys, there's a lot of these around, whatever they are, and you guys are gliding by. You end up getting to the end of that area, and the holes start dying down. And eventually, I would like you to roll another stealth check.
Fucker.
As you get to the last step of this is whatever this thing is, it's their territory.
Ooh. I got 23.
That's a dirty 20.
I rolled another 16 somehow.
Oh
Oh
boy.
my god, dude, the guards suck.
Of course they suck. They're wearing fucking plate.
Oh god. That's 4
Disadvantage.
failures.
Oh God.
Oh god. Oh no. Does anyone have a 20? If you don't, you're fucked.
I mean, I have a 23.
I'm talking natural 20, 2 successes. Because otherwise there's 4 failures.
I got a dirty 20.
That's 2 successes. What do you got, Josh?
I got 16.
Ooh, it's 3 successes, 4 failures. Oh shit. You
Fuck your
guys.
guards.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We're gonna walk around and play.
Can you guys explain to me what you're doing around the cart? Like, so we have the 2 people. The guards are on the beast of burden, and left and right of the cart.
I've been
I'm
walking.
towards the front.
Are you guys
I've been
still
walking-
in the cart?
I've
Calamy
been
and Toby?
walking behind the cart
Okay.
after I got out of Raven form.
Okay. Calamy, are you still in it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh no.
And where would Hella be?
I said she's towards the front.
Okay. Alright. You guys start hearing chittering.
Wonderful.
And you start hearing it's like the water rippling is starting to get louder, and you hear this like skittering noise, like something like scratching up against ice, and you start seeing like these the scratching turns into clicking, and you just see these things start crawling out of the holes out of the ice, and they're these snow white crab scorpion looking things that have pincers that are just a needle on the front and 2 large claws and a stinger. I'd like you guys to roll initiative.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How big
Wait,
is this thing?
What the hell?
What the hell?
These are, I believe they're, let me see how big they are.
What in the hell?
I believe they're medium.
Medium?
I think. These are medium.
16 for initiative.
These are like the size of a dog.
Once again, Toby rolled a 4.
Oh, dude, I look like a colossus compared to them. Then
Can I make a? No, I can't use luck for this. Right?
Still check.
Yeah.
Oh man,
it's
I'm
not-
so happy. I was like, oh, they're about to dodge it. They're about to dodge it. There was 2, and you guys were so close.
You can use luck for that.
I can.
Yeah.
It's
And
an
you should-
ability check.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna stream. This
Okay.
one.
I'll use luck to re-roll my die. I got a 10.
So I rolled an. Also, of course, knowing my luck, I rolled a nat 20 for initiative.
True.
I'll
guys
take
see
the
that?
10. Yeah.
All right.
There's a lot of those fuckers.
Yeah, at the moment you see about 5.
Wonderful.
Great.
Yeah.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
You guys are ridiculous.
You guys were so close, dude. Literally one more success. If one of the guards didn't fuck up, it would have been it. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna skin them alive.
Typically how it goes.
Oh shit. Alex.
Wait a second. I need. Hold on. How many of them are
Who the
there?
hell?
There's like
wears-
5, bro.
the hell
I gotta
I
roll
need
initiative for them.
Dispensers.
Who the hell wears plate mail?
They have plate, bro. I hate to tell you.
No, but we're in the snow, bro.
That's how they protect themselves, man.
Even I don't have plate.
Bad vibes.
All right.
Hella bad vibes.
The guards
they're
are doing
town
okay.
guards.
So, guards got a 14. That's not bad.
Quick, someone pickpocket the guards so they become super strong and level.
Oh no, reverse pickpocket some leather armor onto them.
Hell, what's so sad? Dude, imagine you just strip them naked and give them new armor because
You
it's
literally do that in Elder
Skyrim.
Scrolls games.
Yeah, this shit's wild.
Called
Skyrim
reverse
game.
pickpocketing.
Oh.
You-
Skyrim, you do that.
All right. Anyone above a 20?
I have an at 20.
A natural 20. So what's the total?
22.
Okay. So we got a
That's
22.
what I rolled next time.
So we got Calamite up top. Anyone below 20? Like
Yeah,
20 to
15.
15.
Oh.
16.
Okay. So it's gonna go. Guards are actually first. No, they got a 14. Never mind. So it's
I got
gonna.
it.
So it's gonna
Oh
go.
wait, you roll them as a collective?
Yeah, it's easier for
yeah.
me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is one of
Um,
the tips I've learned. Was
So we got Hella. We got. Okay. What was your roll, Toby?
10.
10. Okay.
10. I have no
Got those.
dexterity.
We
apparently.
got.
The next time we go into combat, I'm gonna make sure I'm a creature with a high dexterity. As we enter combat.
Yeah, you're last both times, right? Toby
Yeah.
Toby don't have very much dexterity, does he?
It's okay. I get to see where everyone goes and cast
You
Moonbeam.
sure do.
Oh, there's where I want my moonbeam to be.
There
Whoa,
we go.
Joey just went full nerd mode. He
Did
just
he?
engaged. He
In
just
nerd mode,
engaged.
engaged.
Let's see what the blue light lenses were.
It's nerd
What
time.
The blue light lenses.
Now, after he gets a successful attack, he can push up his glasses and be like, "Nice."
You've fallen into my
You fall into
trap
my
card.
trap.
I'm activating my trap card. No, I'm fine.
Okay.
You're
cringe
precious
aside.
Exodia.
Cringe aside.
I really like that guy played an insect deck. Like the worst. Like,
Ugh, I'm not weaving.
All right.
Fuck that.
I am ready when you guys are. So top of the round,
Alrighty.
top of le round is Calamite.
Calvin wants to get out of the cart.
That's gonna take 5 feet of movement.
Okay.
You're out of the cart. Where are you going?
To the left side. You know where the door would technically be.
Like
Well, it's not that kind of cart.
Well,
you went out the back and then you come like
carriage
this way.
cart doors are usually on the side, so I'm just gonna count it as
Well,
that.
it's not
You
that
going
kind
this
of
way?
cart. It's like the
Yeah, left side.
Yeah, okay. Where are you going?
I'm
You got
gonna stop
20
right
feet.
there, and am I allowed to throw? Since I have 2 weapon attacks per turn,
Yeah.
can I throw 2 javelins?
Yes.
Sick. I want to throw one that's up towards the top and one below me.
Okay, so you want to hit one on both of them?
Yeah.
All right. If you can make a ranged attack on both of them with your javelins,
Sure can, boss.
and we'll describe after we see what you get.
That is a 19 and 16.
19 and 16. 19 hits, 16 barely hits.
Ooh, damn.
They have a 16 AC.
So that's just 2d6s.
All right,
That-
so you,
that
I'll say,
heightened-
your first one was a hit, right? Or was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say since you said bottom and top, we'll say you hit the bottom one and missed the top one. How's that?
Wait, I thought you said their AC was 16.
They are. Oh wait, yeah. So you hit both.
Yeah, he rolled a 19
Sorry,
and a 16.
sorry, you're right.
Yeah, 19 and 16.
Yeah. So what's your damage?
The top one is gonna take 7,
Okay.
and the top one's gonna take. Sorry, the bottom one's gonna take max damage of 9.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. So you strike both of them. One of them gets it hits, and you can see that it like skips off the hide, but it takes some of the hide with it, and you hear like a clicking hiss from that one. And then you throw the second one, and it actually like stabs into the other one, and it reaches up and grabs it with its claw, like clapping at it, almost trying to find it, and breaks the spear with its claw.
Oh damn! Man, I only had 5 of those.
It still has half of it sticking in it.
I'll shove the rest of that in there when I get closer to it.
Anything else you want to do?
The one that just snatched my javelin in half. I want to run closer to that one.
Okay. It is ice, so it's going to be difficult terrain.
That is fine.
Yeah, so this, like all this green bit, just to explain the terrain, this is all like iced over swamp water.
Yep, yep.
Okay, so you've moved 10, so you can move 10 more feet on difficult. Because you went out the back 1, and then 2. Because it's only got a back exit.
Okay.
So you can go 5, 10 out to this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, and you'll be stuck there because you're on difficult.
Yep, yep.
All right,
All right.
that's your turn.
Next.
All right,
Yes,
Hella,
sir.
Hella, you're up. What you doing? You're up here on the top.
Yeah, I know.
You got one of them over on the right, and then you got one closer or 2 closer to the actual thing. Cart. I couldn't think of what a cart was called for a second.
A wagon?
Yeah, I'm so stupid sometimes, dude. Sometimes it's always the simple words that just escape me.
Hella
happens
is
to us,
going
man.
to pull a dagger from her belt,
Okay.
and she's going to wreath it in lightning and throw it at the one on the right of the map
Roger.
on the top.
I got it.
And let's
Give
see.
me an attack roll, please.
Does a 18 hit?
It sure does. Go ahead and roll damage. This is one of your. Is this one of your
One of my
assigned?
cantrips.
Is it okay? Oh, it's that. But can't you bring it back because of your thingy?
Yep, I used that dagger.
Okay. So what's your damage?
I'm looking.
Ice knife does like.
This is an ice knife. This is booming blade.
Oh.
The thunder
Ooh.
one.
Booming blade.
That's a good one.
Yeah, booming blade's fun
Yeah.
as fuck. Mm-mm-mm. Dude, Biagio is so focused. Can we talk about that?
You'd swear it's 5 feet, right?
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah. Do you
Fuck
want
yeah.
do you want me to zoom in or you got it?
I got it.
Okay, I'm just checking. You're like about to touch your face against your screen.
I'm doing some math right now.
Oh yeah, he's doing some hard.
I like that because I want you guys to win, but also that's some scary shit to be hearing. In
Oh my
D&D.
God.
I'm doing some math. Give me a
So,
sec.
It's going to take. It's going to take. Fuck. On. It's going to take 9 points of piercing damage from the dagger hitting it,
All right.
Oh shit.
and then it's going to take 8 points of thunder damage as well.
Ooh, so
And now-
17. Sheesh.
And if it moves, hold on. If the target willingly moves 5 or more feet before the spell ends, so basically the start of my next turn, it's going to take another 2d8 of damage.
Yeah, because booming blade.
Yep.
All right, I'll mark that. I'm gonna make some debuff markers for the map. That way we can have those next time for buffs and shit. Okay, so that one's boomed. I'll note that here.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get to the crab on the right of the carriage in the middle.
Okay, so the one down in the ruins.
Yeah.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
And I believe that will be my turn, because I don't think I can use my bonus to do the polearm fighter thing, because I think I have to swing my weapon to do that.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Was it Polearm Master?
Yeah, it's polearm master.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on.
I think you have to attack with the polearm, and then you get the bonus
you have
action.
to use the attack action, is what it says.
Oh.
I think.
Is it
So,
attack
yeah,
action
you-
with the polearm?
When you take the attack action with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah, so I have to swing with my main weapon to be able to.
Well, now we know.
attack.
Yeah, that makes sense though, because it'd be weird if you could like butt
Oh, it'd be
something all
OP
the
as
time.
hell.
Yeah. All right, you gonna stay there?
Yep.
All
Just
right.
give him a good old
Well,
bonk.
actually, I'm going to get within 10 feet of it.
Okay, so you're gonna back up one square.
Yeah.
So like there, is that good?
Yep.
Okay. Moving on, it is now these Krabby Boys' turn. This one, the one in front of you, is going to run toward you.
Okay.
It
Can I
is.
bitch smack it? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, technically. Wait, it's Polar Masters when it enters your space, right? Isn't it? But it was
would
already
have
in
to-
it.
That's what I mean. It was already in my space, so. You can
Okay.
Swing at
Let me. I'm reading an ability. Hold on.
Just swang at me.
Okay. Okay.
You said the skin of these.
So it's gonna run up to you, and it's gonna take 2 snaps at you with its claws. It's going for the ankles.
Okay. Oh no, my unprotected shins.
That's a 17 plus 5. That's a 22 to hit and a 15 to hit.
I don't know why that got me. I don't.
22 and 15.
As petty as it is, I'm gonna shield the 22.
Does it do anything? How much does shield do? It's like
It gives me
Plus 5.
5. So
Yeah,
it gives
so-
me. Oh wait, no, that's damn it.
it would
I
bring
can't-
it down to 17 to hit.
So yeah, no, but that's gonna hit me, so I'm not. Gonna
So is it hit and miss? Is that what it is?
yeah, hit and miss.
Okay. The first one catches you off guard. The second one you're ready for. The first one, it's going to be that much. That is 9 points of piercing damage as you start getting, slashing damage as the claws reaches out for your ankle and like scrapes past your leg, and it's a very fast motion. The one that you hit with Booming Blade is going to step forward, so I'd like you to roll damage.
He's gonna take 2d8. Oh, let me find it.
Hopefully enough to just obliterate it.
25.
Where the hell are all my d8?
It has to wait. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. So it's gonna have to dash to get up there. So it's gonna chill right there.
And it's gonna take 10 points of thunder damage as it moves.
Sheesh. How much again? 10?
10.
God
Thunder
dang.
As it like tries to move and the knife embedded in it just fucking boom.
All right. Yeah.
It just
You
gets
hear.
logged.
Yeah. You hear a thoom of force damage impact as soon as it steps 1 foot forward. There's a moment where you hear this like thunder sound, and then like a quick thunder clap thoom. You hear it boosh, and it throws it a little bit off kilter, and leaves a wound in its side where the knife had hit. And then it's going to continue forward, and you see it skitter toward Not Bowl Cut Man, but the third guard that's there. What? It's the guy that's beside Arnie on the Beast of Burden. It's going over toward the Beast. That's gonna end its turn. It is now this one. It's gonna.
Oh, it entered. Hold on. It entered my reach.
It did technically do that. Yeah, it sure did. It was 10 feet away.
I'm gonna try and hit it.
You got it.
Wow.
This one is going to move closer toward that guard.
Hey Nick, this is a natural 20 hit.
Actually, no, this one's gonna stay right here. Yeah, it sure fucking does. If it didn't, you should be worried.
He's a natural 20 hit. Fucking glaive.
Also, Trash, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, we'll see you in a little bit.
So, hold on. I think it's dead. Because that is 19 slashing damage.
19? It's not dead, it's hurt.
Ooh. It's literally, I just heard it moving, I just whipped around and bitch smacked it with my glaive.
What's the math on that? Oh yeah, okay.
What's the math on
I was
that?
doing math because that number was awkward. When you hit it, you visibly crack its exoskeleton, and on the inside you see like this really like dark purpley green flesh tone on the inside, and you see it like visibly twitching and shit in there. Make a nature check.
Oh no, is it gonna like explode?
I sure fucking hope not.
I hope it does.
How's a 15?
A 15 will tell you that you've heard of these things before. They don't like fire, which happens to be the thing you don't want to use.
Oh, wonderful.
And when you crack their exoskeleton, you get a sense that maybe they might be a little weaker. All right. The one that's up in the top left, it reels back on its back legs, almost like a cobra, like up. And there's a mouth on the bottom of it that opens up, and a spittle like goo shoots out of the chest, and it shoots toward the guard on the top left. Not Arnie, but the other one that was right there. He has to make. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Damn.
No, he's just stuck.
Amazing.
So that filament shoots out and sticks to him like gooey ichor, and like lets go onto the ground, and there's now a puddle of ichor sticking him to the snow below him. He is now grappled.
Oh, wonderful.
It's then going to skitter forward up to him. So he is currently grappled. Here, I'm going to turn his character sideways so I know that's happening. Alright.
We tap him.
Yep, I did. That's actually how tapping is supposed to be done, which is funny. Not the full rotation, but just like a corner tip like that.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, the one that's beside Calamite is going to take 2 claw attacks. Actually,
Bring it.
no, the one that's down here, yeah, okay, yeah, that one's going to take 2 claw attacks. They're not going to be working together like that. I was thinking about it, I was like, no, they're just fucking insects. So, this thing is going to take 2 claw attacks at you. So, we're going to make some attacks. One of them is a 13 to hit, and the other is a 19 to hit.
1 miss, 1 hit.
Okay. The first one comes out, you end up deflecting it, or it skips off your armor, and then the second one catches you on the legs, because you get the sense that these are a lot shorter, so they're kind of going for the legs. Ooh, you take 12 points of slashing damage. That was a really high roll.
I would just choose not to take that damage.
And the one at the very bottom shoots its web out to the guard that's beside.
You said it was 12?
Yeah. So the guard beside you, Toby, the one down there goes up on its hind legs as well and shoots its spittle out at him, and he's stuck as well.
Oh, great.
And instead of going up toward you, it actually goes over here and climbs the wall. So it's now on the wall of this ruin. It starts climbing up the side of it with its claws and legs.
Okay.
All right. That's going to end their turn. It is now the guard's turn.
Oh, dude, I've got such a cool thing I want to do next round.
So they're both going to dismount their boys. Arnie is going to... Yeah, wait. Okay, yeah. Arnie is going to dismount and run over to the left, and he's going to attempt to cut his boy out. He's got to make a strength save. It works. Arnie starts cutting his homie out and gets him out of the ichor.
I'm curious if this would work on me.
His buddy then stands up and takes a strike at this thing. That is a 17 to hit. It hits.
Gotta kiss
Nice.
the homies goodnight.
Normalize kissing the homies goodnight.
No.
He does 5 points of damage to that one. I think that one was damaged, I believe. Calamite hit it. Yeah.
Sir.
You hit the. Did you hit the top one with more damage or less? I think it was less, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, so it's this guy.
It was like 8 or 7, and then the bottom one was solid 9.
Yeah, I got it. All right, he hits that one. The guard that dismounted right here. He's going to strike the one that's behind you that you just hit. And he's unaware of its weakness or whatever, so he's just going to take a strike at it. That is a 15 to hit, which misses. He takes a strike against it, and he hits the outside of its shell, and it skips off it.
His edge alignment was bad.
Yeah, it was. The guy down here who is stuck, I believe he has to make... Yeah. So he's going to make a strength... Yeah, he's going to make a strength check at disadvantage because he is caught in it. He rolled a 17 and an 18, so he rips himself free of that.
Nice.
No one is grappled anymore. He's going to stay right where he is so he doesn't get hit. It is now Toby's turn. What you doing, man?
Smack him. Turn into a bear.
Turn to a bear, do it. It's bear time.
Bear.
Rip Smokey the bear,
So,
by the way.
So I'm going to yell to the party. Everyone, get back to the cart.
No.
No, I don't want to.
I think not. No.
No. Are you gonna stay where you're at? What are you doing after that? I'll say that doesn't cost you anything.
No, that's just everyone get back to the cart. I'm going to do the weirdest shit ever. So I'm going to get in the cart.
All right, you're in the cart. That'll cost you about 10 feet of movement, but you're in there.
What way does the path need to go?
It goes up. So like it goes up this way.
We need to go up.
Yeah,
right?
you're going south to north on the map.
Cool. So all the guards and the space that it would take Hella and Calamite to get back, I want those spaces to be left open. So as in like, so
what
if you
exactly are you doing?
So wait, what do you explain that to me one more time? You want spaces to be open?
so the spaces, so
I'm gonna use you as a marker so you can see what I'm looking at.
So I need Calamite, all of the guards, and Hella to have a clear path back to the cart. And I also want the path right in front of the cart to be left open.
Okay, what are you doing to do that?
I'm going to cast Plant Growth again, but this time I'm going to use it offensively. You see Toby touch the ground outside of the cart.
Does that spell let you do it like instantaneously
Does it
like
have a
that?
channel
It's
time?
instantaneous.
Well, does
Right.
it have a channel time?
Nope,
Okay.
it's instantaneous. Let me double check.
Yeah, just read the spell one more time for me.
Instantaneous, special, range area 150 feet.
Yep.
I can exclude one or more areas of any size within the spell's area from being affected.
So are you trying to grow like shit to get in the way everywhere except for them getting back to the cart? Is that what it is?
And the path ahead of the cart.
I don't think we're
correct.
going to outrun these things with these slow-ass animals.
No, but their movement speed is going to be slowed by quadruple. They're basically going to be prone. They're going to have to expend their entire turn just to move like a space.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Is a little nutty.
So I'm basically going to, in a 100-foot radius, with the exception of the paths required to escape, everything is going to get covered in plants.
Okay.
To the brimming with plants, even up that wall. It's just going to be like boom.
Okay, so you're entangling all of them with plants, pretty much. What I'll do is I'll assume that like the imminent area around the cart and forward is free, but everything else isn't, and you're kind of leaving spots. We'll say that it's difficult terrain for them, but you're doing it in a way where everyone else is able to get back. So
Yes.
we'll say that you give difficult terrain to all of them, but keep a path open forward and to the cart, like around it.
Yes.
All right, sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you're doing? So you touch the ground and all these plants and roots start and like mushrooms start growing out of the ground, out of the snow, and start filling each area and like encompassing each one of these things.
Uh-huh. And then, isn't there one right in front of me?
There's one. No, not at the moment. You're like in the cart. You're
I
like.
mean, I can step that one space out of the cart because I want to hit it.
We can say. I'll say that you can kind of like. What is it? Are you trying to hit this one that's over here?
The one in front of Hella.
This guy?
Yeah,
if you wanted to do that, I'd say you have to run over there and hit it. If like depending on what you're doing.
Would I be allowed to move and then move back?
If you climb into the cart, it'll be 10 feet. So you're touching the ground out here, so you can have that happen. And then, do you want to run up in the melee? Or are you trying to cast a spell?
Oh, never mind. There's no point. It's fine. No, I'll just stay in the cart. My turn's over.
Okay. So you move 10 feet into the cart. You're there. All right. Next up is Calamite again.
Hearing Toby say to get to the cart, Calamite is going to take the disengage action and make his way back to the cart.
All right. You make your way easily enough. You disengage so you don't receive any attack. But you do have difficult terrain at the moment because you're on the ice. So you're going to have... This will be 10 feet. This will be 10 feet. You'll have 10 more feet. So you can barely make it into the cart. If you use your whole movement. Sound good?
Yep.
All right. We got you in the cart. I'm going to hang you guys out of it so we know who's in it pretty much. All right. So you guys are both in the cart. Anything? You using your bonus for anything?
Yep. Every
next up is Hella, so get ready.
I already know what I'm doing.
Every 1 foot of movement for those creatures becomes 4 feet.
Yep. I got you, bro.
It's insane. Oh, let me knock off the spell slot. It's my other 3rd level spell for the day. Yep, cast.
We got a long rest when we after killing that thing.
Yeah, you did.
But I used plant growth twice today.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah, you used it in like immediately after waking up.
I used it to help us put the cart back together, and now I'm using it to help us escape this shit.
Indeed. Give me 1 sec. While you're thinking, Joey, I'm gonna go close my door.
Is it back to my turn?
Yeah,
No, he was asking if you were done.
if you had a bonus action.
Oh, yeah, I was done. I said that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you just double checked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay. Which would mean it's Hella's turn?
Yeah, it's Hella's turn. If you're done, it's Hella's turn.
Okay. Well,
I thought you were
is
thinking
that
about your
one-
bonus.
That one's still on the wall, right?
There's one up there on the wall. He's getting covered with like all sorts of life right now.
I'm gonna throw my glaive at it. like a spear.
Wait, so you're throwing a glaive at the one at the very bottom that's on the wall?
Yeah.
He hasn't climbed like on top of it. He's climbing the side of it on the opposite side. You can
can't
see
him.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
want to throw that at him, he's gonna have like 3/4 cover.
Fuck.
Yeah, because he's climbing up the wall on the opposite side. You can kind of see pieces of him poking around it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alex wants it to be so that guard can disengage.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, because it climbed up on the wall, it's not in melee range with him. It's kind of hard to
Okay.
see because of elevation bullshit, but like, it climbed up the wall. It's out of his reach right now.
And now it's being paused by...
What about the one on the left?
The one on
Like
the
the bottom left.
The one on the left is currently like stuck in a bunch of vines and mushrooms that are growing like and cracking through the water to get to him. And there's nothing else going on. He's just like vibing with some plants at the moment. You can see that one, but the cart is kind of in the way where you're at.
I guess I'm gonna hit the one in front of the guard.
Which one? This one
The
up
one
top?
At the top. At the top.
All right. You're gonna take a strike at it. Go for it. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Does a 19 hit?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points.
10 points.
Sheesh. You hit that thing, and as you hit it with the glaive, you just slash it in half. Like you drop it down on it, and it just chops down the middle. And the guard looks at you over his shoulder and goes, "Thank you."
And I'm gonna use my other attack on the one in front of me.
I didn't know we had stormtroopers with us.
Yeah, I know. Hey, at least they hit shit, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's a-
shit. They can't be stormtroopers.
They're bad at stealthing. They're okay at hitting shit. That's
Hey,
what I
No,
put.
20
Just the
26 to
thank
hit.
you of like, I don't know how to fight thing.
Well, it's more like, what the fuck are these things, bro?
Yeah,
I'm a guard in the city, dog.
good point. They're usually fighting like people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
What else are you doing, Alex? You got one more attack, don't you?
I said I was swinging. It was a 26 to hit.
Oh, the one that's in front of you?
Mm-hmm.
That hits. 100% hits. Like, completely hits.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's another 10 points of slashing damage.
10? Okay.
And then I'm going to smack it with the haft of my glaive. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits. It tries to catch that blow, but you push through its pincer into it.
And that is... that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. You
And
strike into it, and you notice you put a crack in its hole.
And I'm going to start making my way to the carriage.
So you're gonna
Or
go
cart, rather.
5, 10.
Making my way downtown.
Yep.
You still going?
Yep. I'm gonna
At that
take the opportunity to
at that
attack.
moment, you'll get attacked.
I dare it.
It's gonna use its attack to try and shoot you with filament.
Good luck with that.
Oh wait, can it do that? Hold on a sec.
It's not prone. It's just
Yeah,
I also
closed.
can't.
It's a-
If
that's
it's
an attack.
magical, I can't be restrained.
That's an attack that can be done as an opportunity. It just says one creature. No, wait, no. This is only its action. It can't be its reaction. So it's gonna take a claw attack at you. So it's a 14 plus 5, so 19 to hit.
I'm going to shield.
All right, you shield, and a magical haze flashes up as it strikes against that shield and cracks it. But yeah, it
just-
specifically wants an action for that filament thing, so that means I can't do it with a reaction.
I can't believe I just covered the whole area in just like lines and crap. It's like the whole.
You walk
it's like
over
the whole
here and you go in, right?
map.
You have enough
Yep.
movement to get in if you want.
I'm getting in.
All right, you're in. Anything else you're doing?
Nope. I've done everything I can do.
All right, it's their turn. This one is going to shoot. What is it? It's going to shoot filament at this guard. He's going to get stuck.
Oh, great.
This one is going to attempt to move and go 1 square. And it can't see anything. So what it's going to do is it's going to shoot filament up top at this guy again. They're just going to get stuck. That guy just got out and got stuck again. He's just getting webbed up.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. This one is going to take strikes at... we'll do... The one that gets webbed up, he's more enticed to hit. So he's going to start, like, going for that. So he's going to go for him. So he's going to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage. That is a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
It is then going to start pulling him this way.
Oh crap.
He grabs the filament and pulls him this way.
That's not good.
And Arnie gets an opportunity attack.
Oh, thank God.
So he's going to go for that. And you hear Arnie go, no, 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 no! He gets a 15 to hit. It misses.
Oh.
So he swings and he goes over his buddy's head, trying not to hit them. And he's like, we got a problem. We have a problem. And this one on the wall is going to take another grappling shot down at this. Well, actually, yeah, it's going to take a spittle shot at this guy. So we have 3 tangled. This one's then going to walk this way. That's all the movement it has, and it's getting its hands on him. And that's their turn. It is now the guard's turn. Arnie is going to attempt to wrench this guy free. He does. He manages to grab this guy and wrench him free of his binds.
Thank God.
And then he's then going to run back over to his beast and get on it. Actually, no, he's going to run back over this side to help this guy. If he can. It's then going to be this guy's turn. He's going to try to break out. It's at disadvantage. He does not. He's still stuck. This guy's going to attempt to break out.
We might just need to murk these things.
So 2 of them are still stuck. The guy that's here, he is free. He's going to take a swing. Or actually, he's going to use his action to disengage. And he's going to run this way and start heading for the cart. So he's getting in the cart at this point.
Okay.
All right. That is their turn. It is now Toby's turn. So you have the guard up top that is currently stuck, and Arnie's helping him, and the guard at the bottom that is also stuck.
This is not fun. I mean, it's fun, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you didn't think these things would start pulling people, did you?
Nope.
Yeah. Take them into their fucking holes.
I kind of figured this would happen.
These things are fucked, man.
Well, I know what Cal needs doing.
Yeah, you're next. Yeah.
Mm.
You guys almost completely avoided this encounter, by the way.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to... I take out my dagger. And you see it light with a black fire,
Okay.
and I cast Flame Blade
Nice.
as a bonus action.
You got it. You're concentrating on Flame Blade.
Because plant growth is not concentration, it's just instantaneous.
Yep.
Which is very weird, because of what it does. So I'm gonna grab the dagger, and I'm gonna walk out to the other side.
So you can go out the back, or you can try to climb out the front and get onto the beast of burden. It's up to you.
No. I'm gonna just... So we can't see out of the sides of the cart. It's completely
No, it's
covered, yeah?
like a shaw that's like completely over the sides and top. There's only
So-
like a front going to the beast, and then a back leaving it.
I'm gonna go behind the one that's got the one guard prone and got Arnie above him.
Okay, so are you gonna go through the top, like poke your head over here?
I mean, no, I can go through the back either way.
Okay.
I was gonna go behind it, yeah.
So you go this way, and then you're going up top, like this way.
I'm going to the right, yeah.
So you're going here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use Flame Blade on it.
You got it. You have advantage.
So I use my spell attack modifier, right?
Yep.
So
You sure do, dude.
Spell attack modifier. Where is that? +6. Holy fuck. That's cool.
I mean, we do have proficiency +3.
And I cast Flame Blade at... Yeah, second level, so... Oh shit, though. It's lighting up the room a little bit. That's not good.
Yeah, that is flame.
But the bright light is in a 10-foot radius, and the dim light is in a smaller radius. But it's still visible. Does a
Kitty.
17 hit?
Yep, it sure does. This one has visibly cracked skin, so you kind of strike down into it. So go ahead and roll damage.
Hey, sunshine. You like being on stream?
She's
my
like,
God.
what are we talking about?
It's just 5 damage.
It's actually 10.
Oh, it's doubled, yeah, so it's 10.
So it takes 10 points of fire damage. You strike down into it, and your flame blade hits it, and it ignites. Like, it's almost like watching oil just lick right away as soon as you hit it with fire. The inside of it catches fire, and you hear this like popping noise as it just blows up from the inside.
Nice.
All right, that one's gone. That guy's still restrained, by the way.
Well, I can't unrestrain him as a bonus action.
You moved 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 feet of movement.
Uh,
We'll probably try to get back to the cart.
I'm gonna try to get back to the cart, yeah.
I'll give it to you. It's only 5 more feet, so I'll say you can climb in. So I'll because like normally it would be like a 15 feet because you have to go like 5, 10 and then in. But I'm just gonna say you can kind of skip.
Okay.
So you're in there.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. It is now Calamete's turn.
So Calamete's gonna hop out the back.
All right. So you're going out the back.
The one by the ruins.
Yep.
I'm gonna go over to that and strike it.
The one on the wall.
Yeah, the one.
It's currently on the wall. It's like 10 feet up.
So, Nick,
feet up.
is their melee range reduced because they're ensnared?
No, it's just their movement speed.
Melee attack. However,
Okay.
I
So normally they only have 20 feet of movement. They're very slow. So you hit them with a movement thing, so they can move 1 square.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit it with a guiding bolt.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for me. What level are you casting that?
Level 1.
Got it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
4d6s. So that is
46 is at level 1.
Yeah.
yeah. Guiding bolt is stupid.
It also grants advantage on the next hit, or until it gets hit. Pretty
Well,
much.
it's
But it is an
22
attack
hit.
roll.
A 22?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead and roll your 4.
I'm about to fuck this thing.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
4 1s.
No, please.
I was
odds
kidding.
are you better shut the hell up.
I'm pretty sure the one up there has taken no damage, by the way.
That was almost max. 6, 12, 18, 20.
20 points of radiant damage?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you hit it with the might of Zeus, and it as you strike it, you hear this like guttural shriek, like that an insect would make, and it's chittering. And as the smoke of your radiant energy goes away and fades, you see it is now glowing brightly.
It's still alive though.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
God,
But
these things.
It
are
definitely
so
did not
different.
like that. That hurt bad.
How much health do these little dudes have?
They
crap.
have like 58 apiece. I'm not kidding.
That's ridiculous.
58? God damn.
But their attack output is a lot lower. They're really tanky.
Didn't you say that these guys were like the size of a dog?
They are.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm putting 2 and 2 together now.
All right. So yeah, you hit that thing. It's now glowing. There's a guy in front of you
Bonus
that's still
action.
snared, by the way.
Can I help him with a bonus action?
It requires an action. Is there anything you
Okay.
can do with a bonus action that might work?
Let me see.
I turned this prone character into a shillelagh.
He's basically a stick, right? Prone characters are now objects.
That's some Avaroth shit right there.
No, Aberoth would put him on a shield and just scoop him up into the fucking cart.
You're not wrong.
No, Aberoth would pick up one of these and yeet them like a football. Alex would be like, "Can I
I just
slam
give
my
him the
shield
Isaac-
into them
No,
to
I give
cut
him
the
the Isaac
filament?"
Clarke special.
When
I
I hear,
show them the business end of my boot.
there you go.
Ow. Damn, Channel Divinities takes a fucking action. Fuck. Okay.
You can run back into the cart if you want. It's up
I'm
to
gonna
you.
stay out here until we can get all the others back in.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess it's going to be my turn.
All right. It's now Hella's turn. You're in the cart.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to move up through the front and get on top of one of the beasts.
All right. I'll say, do you want the right or left?
Left.
All right, you're on the left one.
And she's going to brandish her glaive and cast Green Flame Blade.
You got it.
And she's going to throw it at the one on the top left.
You got it.
Sorry, I have to.
Is that 10 feet reach? That way? Or 15? I don't know.
I'm throwing my glaive.
Oh, that's right. I got you. Yeah, you got it.
Does a... What is this? This is a 22 hit.
Yeah, it does. You go ahead and roll damage. You'll get the flame blade and the glaive.
I know. It's doing fire damage, by the way.
I know.
That is... Oh, dear God. That is almost max damage on both dice. That is 13 points of, I guess, piercing damage since I'm throwing it like a spear.
Technically, it's still slashing, but piercing.
Slashing.
Yeah, it's slashing.
And 8 points of fire damage.
So you said 13.
13 slashing, 8 fire.
That thing is looking real bad.
The fire doesn't hurt it.
Oh, it hurts. This thing is on its last legs. You throw that, and it sticks into its abdomen and like pins it to the ice for a second, and you see it squeaming as it's like trying to dig that out of its body by moving around. And it ends up getting the spear, or getting the glaive out of it, but it's messed up. That thing is hurt.
But before it gets it fully out of it, I recall it to my hand, so it just reappears in my hand.
Yeah, you got it. You tear that shit back out of it. Yeah, that one's looking real bad. Is that your turn?
It is indeed.
All right, it's their turn.
Okay.
This one's gonna move a whopping 5 feet forward. This one's also gonna move a whopping 5 feet forward. This last one is gonna start climbing down the wall.
And not get down.
Yeah, it's right there. The one beside Calamete's gonna make some attacks. Or get
They
2
can
claw
fucking
attacks.
try.
That is a 18 to hit and a 20 to hit.
That's a yikes. It did hit.
All right.
Disadvantage.
You take a total of. You take a total of 24 points of slashing damage from 2 hits.
Goddamn fuck.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 on 2 of the dice of the 4, and then the other ones were 4 or higher.
24?
Yeah, it's 2d6 every time they hit. Okay, so yeah, you take 24 points of slashing damage as it starts chipping into you. You kind of forgot about this one for a second, so it caught you off guard. That's it. That's their turn. It's now the guard's turn. He's gonna tear, or Arnie is gonna tear this guy out. He's gonna have it. Oh yeah, he got 20, so he's out.
He's Omega out.
Yep, so he got him out. He's gonna start running over to get on the second beast, and he's gonna tell the other guy, hop on. He's reaching his arm down to him. That guy's gonna get onto the same beast. They're gonna ride the same one.
He's just not out of the closet. He's out in the gay bar. He got all the way out.
This guy, he's gonna attempt to get himself out.
I hope he does, because it sounds like he's about to get left
at disadvantage because he's currently stuck in it. That is a failure. He got a 10 total.
God fucking damn you.
He is still stuck in that. The
You need to hire better
last
guards.
guard jumps out and he runs over to it and he attempts to rip him out of it.
Oh my god, this guy.
He gets him out. He gets him out. He rolled an 18 on the die, so
Thank
he's out.
Fucking god.
Fuck.
He then runs back into the cart.
This dude's about to get stuck again. He just
Tell me
got
he's just
free.
gonna have to pick
He's
this
actually
guy up.
yeah. He's gonna use half his movement to pull him with him and get both of them into the cart.
Thank fucking god. You're just throwing us a freebie.
No,
It's
he can
past
use
8.
you can use half your movement to take people with you.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
fucking with you.
Really?
Yeah, that's something that I let
Well,
people
if they're
do.
willing.
Yeah, if they're willing, you can move them. Like it's like pulling somebody with you with half your movement. So he used 10 to get out of the cart to help him, action to get him, and then use the remaining 20 to pull him 10 back.
Nice.
So he got him back in the cart. So you guys everyone's in except Calamite. It is now Toby's turn. You doing anything? You're gonna let him do it.
Toby is gonna go down.
You could just pass and give it to Toby. Toby gets in and we run.
Oh, you mean Calamite?
Toby is gonna go down. Grab.
My brain doesn't work.
Toby's gonna go down, grab Calamite, and drag him in the car.
All right, you do that. You can Calamite. Are you willing?
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna pull you. As you pull him, you're gonna you're going out there into the melee range of it, Toby, and then coming out with him. So I'm gonna say you proc an opportunity attack for yourself.
That's fine.
That doesn't hit. That's 8 to hit. So he misses. Claw reaches out toward you, and one of the guards actually pats it away for you. And you guys are all in the cart. And I'll say at this point, you guys are, since you're all in the cart, and the next one that's going is Calamite, I'm going to go ahead and say, like, as a team, you guys start wheeling it out of there. And they're shooting over and over toward you guys, trying to, like, catch you with the filament or stick other things, but nothing.
I'm throwing my fucking glaive at them.
Yep, nothing's
Just fuck
sticking.
them.
You guys are throwing stuff back. So at this point, I would say combat's over.
Also, I just want to point out the visual of seeing someone on top of a big ass creature just literally throwing a goddamn glaive.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
As we leave the brush I created, I use my flame blade to light it.
Hell yeah, bro. All right, we got the setting changed back. We are back in. So after that combat, you guys whisking away into the distance, through this swamp, with a bunch of angry crabs chasing after you.
Angry crabs.
We are gonna end the episode there.
Oh, those angry crabs are on fire, bro.
Some of them, yeah. You made that one in the popcorn, bro. I hate to tell you.
Crab corn, you meant to say?
Crab corn, stop. Alright.
That's what that is. That's a real thing.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. This was a blast. I had a lot of fun. We're going to be trying to do this every other week on Sundays. If it ends up being something we can do regularly on every weekend, that would be cool, but it's probably not going to happen. It's not realistic. So we're going to aim for every other weekend. And yeah, we appreciate you guys watching. Much love. Take care. Have a good night. Bye, guys.
Well, have a good one.